Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Who's ready for the full day stream? Again, to clarify, full day stands for market open and market close, plus our 30 minutes beforehand. Not a 24-hour stream. As you guys can see, the PCE data came out kind of hot. Got a pretty nice sized drop here. So I would expect a potential buy reaction at open to maybe go retest something. What is that something? Let's go check the bigger time frame and we shall see. All right, so yesterday we had a little bit of a dip after the more aggressive bearish kicker stepped in. We got a little bit of a retest lower, touched 396.30s, and then we pushed all the way up towards the end of the day. You guys saw that impressive pump end of day, and we actually closed over 400, which is pretty impressive. Now we're going to be starting at about 395, 395.80s, 396. So where is that? Well, that puts us right below that level, right? So if we can't retake this level and the past 2 days lows, pretty much a combination of this low all the way to this level, then we will continue falling. We need to retake this area here to maybe reach the halfway point of this range, to the top of this range, maybe even see it higher if buyers step in with strength. Most likely, though, we might not see all the way up to here again until we get a better retest lower. So that's what the kind of the beginning game plan is. So let me type that out. Buyer reaction on watch over 396.30s and the previous 2 days lows. Which, let's actually mark a level on that so we can see what the heck we're saying. 397. So I'll put in parentheses 397. Alright. And then wait, let me put this is on bigger time frame. Alright, so does that make sense to everybody from the bigger time frame what we are essentially looking at? I'm just trying to give you the kind of clear-cut part of it. But yeah, essentially looking for them to either retake the previous 2 days lows and our bigger time frame level at 396.30s, or we're going to see them reject this and pull down further. Does that make sense to everybody from the bigger time frame? That's what this looks like. You can see it's kind of where they caught the lows the other day. They're actually rejecting it already, but we need to look for over 397s essentially for any kind of buyer reaction. Let's go to the hold up. If bulls cannot retake, we can move lower towards what were those next levels? 395 is kind of like a duh level. No, I don't want to protect my PC. Towards 395. Alright, so Candace and Boo Boo got it. Glad to see. Good morning to everybody. Glad to have you all on here. Good morning, good morning. Be sure to drop a like. We have a full day stream ahead of us. Alright, so we have all that done. We understand what we're looking for there. So it's actually 397.30s. Above 397.30s for buyers towards 398.10. 399, 400, 400.60, and then what is this level here? 401.50, 402.20. Below 395s, bears can take prices lower towards 394. 392.65, 390.50. We'll just leave it at that. Got $5 down, and we got what? Almost $5 up. So pretty safe range, I'd say, after a pretty significant move to the downside. So we'll go back over that. I mean, I'll be covering SPY most of the day anyway. But does that make sense to everybody, though? What we're looking at on the bigger and smaller time frame. There's a lot going on, but it's a lot simple when you kind of listen to how I put it from part 1 to the end. But let's go through some more tickers. Be sure to let me know if that made sense to everybody. I want to make sure everybody understands what we're looking at on SPY today. This is a day that is very survivable. It's not the end of the world, as you know it. All right, so let's do the meet a previous day low. So that'll be a really good break above for Apple. Set our pre-market low. Meet a previous day low for Amazon. That could be a decent break above. You see 9 EMA is already curled down to it, or we could just wait for 93.18 for downside. It's pretty simple, and all the levels are kind of lining up for us already. 197s for Tesla, 195.20s to the downside. Meet a previous day low, so 169.55 to the upside, or 168.20s to the downside. Poor Meta. This one's a little bit more rough. Microsoft's still fighting their previous day lows. It looks like above 250.55 they can get some buyers to try to sit on top. Below 250 they look like they'll keep falling. I'm on the wrong chart for Google. Still on the wrong. There we go. Meet a previous day low. Pre-market low. AMD. This one's not looking too bad. Ignore that. 77.90s that look good for downside. To the upside, that one's a little bit more rough because all we have is this little bit of consolidation here. You can see I'm not grabbing traditional levels, but they kind of sat here, rejected, kind of build base here, and then they built up here. So above 78.65 could be a really good number. Oh, this one's really simple for Nvidia through 231.60s, or we can look above. Honestly, I wanted to say 235.80s, but since previous day close is so close, you might as well wait for that level, even though that's not right. That's right. 236.60s, basically. Netflix, this could be a really good one considering they had the so what brought this down for the most part, and I told you about this yesterday, is they came out with lowering prices in, I think it was over 30 countries. It was like 33 countries or something. That did not include the United States. After just saying that they were going to focus on possibly raising prices. So that kind of hurt their forward revenue, if you want to say, future revenue, and didn't really have much guidance besides that. They didn't really come out and say, oh, but we're doing this as well. So it kind of hurt them yesterday. So we can look for continued weakness under 314. I actually kind of like this one a lot, just because they came down and they tested a really big level the other day. As you can see, they kind of hit this high, hit this high, hit this high, hit this high. This is where they hit that high recently and sat on a support before falling further. So that could be another potential fall further type play for Netflix. If they do hold, though, we know that they're in a really good spot for buyers to take this over. Square had earnings, so I'm probably not going to call this out. I know Devin will probably want to call that out. But over 81 looks pretty good. Under 76.60s, that's possibly coming back down. So I would focus on that. But let's go back through the list and let's try to get a couple on here that we like. Again, I like to start with SPY bigger and smaller time frame, then I work myself through the list. I try to remember which ones are my favorite, and then I go back through and I type up levels that I think are going to be really useful. 147.40 towards... As you guys can see, I didn't even bother marking previous day open, previous day close, previous day highs on a lot of these charts because we're so low. If you want to go back through those and mark those, be my guest. I'm just trying to keep the charts clean. There's no big reason behind it. That's just simply it. Also, there's a new update on Discord, and I changed mine to dark purple. Pretty cool. But who's excited to meet some of my mods today? I don't know who's all joining today. Some of them have been busy. I think one of them's sick. It'll be me and Devin at least, but I know Username's going to possibly join in. You might get Marinte and a few others, but I will be joining my mod chat today, so hopefully those guys tune in today. Above 147.40 is back on task here. Aim for 147.85, 148.40, and let's just say 149. Below 146.70s, Let's see, more downside towards 146/145.15. And we'll update these as we go, of course. I'm just trying to give y'all an initial game plan out the gate. Good morning, everybody who's tuning in. Candice. Oh, I know what you're trying to say. You ain't getting me. The market has to retest considering how long we've stayed in this range. It'd be surprising / scary if it didn't. 100%. I forgot to hit the like button. Totally fine. Oh, guys, I didn't even share the stream. To be honest, all of you guys are in here on your own accord. I didn't even share it to Discord. I didn't even go to Twitter and share it. Well, I guess that's a good sign. I can get 100 of y'all without even having to promote it. Link to today's full day stream. I was wondering what was going on. Silly me. What did we say on Amazon? We like 93.18, right? I'll just come update that below. Tesla actually looks pretty good too. Hate to say it, but 197 towards, I'm just gonna say every dollar basically. Below 195s towards, I'm just gonna say 193, 191, 190. We'll have to scroll our list here. I'll probably just do this, and then I can fit more on my list. So we did Tesla. Meta's falling through the floor further. We'll come back to that one. I don't really like Microsoft's positioning because they haven't really moved much away from that previous day low, but previous day low is where Microsoft is going to fight. We can maybe do AMD. I'll probably do Nvidia, to be honest, just because they're up. They're actually holding up pretty well. If you go look at this compared to everything else, they actually haven't fallen much. We'll say above 236.60s towards 239, 239.40. Above 239.40s for more upside. Below 231.60s. Players can take this towards 230, 228.50, 226.40. Let's just close that list and we'll do this. I'll go through the sectors on my own. I can remember them pretty well. Netflix above. This is a tricky one. Let's cheat. Let's go from here down to here. We'll add whatever the halfway point is. Remove 320.20. Below 314s towards, I do every $2, 307.50. And square, I'll just type ER play. Alright, I sent the list out to everybody. Everybody should be on the same page as we are now. Whoops. All right. I don't remember why I said that, baby. I'll be honest with you. I think I said I hate to say it because I like to see Tesla do good. I like to see Tesla pump. 'Cause when Tesla pumps, when Tesla dumps, it's a huge move. I'm just making sure everything's sent out. Alright, yeah, everything's sent out. Channels that posted. Alright, so let's look at this real quick. I'll show you everything today, because why not? It's the full day stream. But, looks like today, BBBot posted. They posted a long list this morning. Yeah. Oh, no, short list. Sorry. Meta, Square, Starbucks, Boeing. They don't seem to have a break above for Boeing. And you could see, like on my list when we were going through it, we were pretty much saying, oh, well, this needs to hold, this needs to hold, and then it can possibly move higher. Their list is kind of the same thing. And these are my friends who post this every day. So it's not like it's for some random people. They got some good market notes, which if you'd like to pause, you can read that. Got some good analysis here on SPY futures, on Boeing potentially. BA is currently getting aggressive gap down under this consolidation off of news overnight. Below 201.20s, we have a lot of room to 195.95 and could see that move happen quick when it does. We are gapping down 4%, so I would not be shocked to see some sort of consolidation. However, this will be one that I'm continuing to keep my eyes on. Okay, so we could definitely come back and check on that. And then for anybody who's wanting to look at the Qs, here's my boy J-Bake. He says, watching for a retest back into this 2-day low. You can see he's watching the exact same thing as I am. If we get a retest and rejection, we'll be targeting 290s and 288s. If we reclaim the 2-day low, I'll be targeting 294.50s up to the previous day high. Good luck today, fam. He's watching the exact same thing. If you guys remember, we went through SPY just now. I was saying you guys need to watch the previous 2-day lows as well as that bigger time frame level. He's doing the exact same thing. And then, of course, you have my post, which you guys were here for, so you don't have to worry about that. All right, let's get through some of y'all's questions. I do see a lot of them now. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Full day stream, totally forgot. How could you forget? How do I get the list? You got it. What do you mean? You're in here. You got it, Duraxky. You just have to be in the public YouTube stream, pal. Good morning, Trader Maker 82. Nice name. Nvidia has the most ridiculous valuation in all the S&P. Oh, they do. Nvidia has by far the craziest forward valuation out of the entirety of the stock. I think the other day I was reading it's like 140 times or 400 times their EBITDA. I'm even gonna try to pronounce it. But no, I agree with you, Freddie. Would you rather get mauled by a gorilla or a bear, and why? Honestly, probably a bear. Gorillas are pretty scary. Plus, if Leo DiCaprio can do it, I can do it. He survived a bear in the wilderness in that one movie. So I could totally do it. Nice to see Oh, thank you, Max. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty consistent on my methods. I do not switch up. I do not change what I do a whole lot of the time. Today, you're seeing a little bit of a variation today because of the crazy side to the drop side, to the downside. So you're seeing me add a little bit different of levels here and there, but I'm really not changing anything. Good morning, Jorge. That's my logic too. Play dead. Exactly, play dead. He literally sat there and played dead. Well, to be fair, he didn't play dead. He got back up and shot it and then killed it, and then it fell on him and all that good stuff. But yeah, yeah, same story though. Gorilla, I have a fear of bears. I mean, it's pretty much choose your evil in that situation. There is no right answer. Morning, Paulie. Great day to be great. 100% Ace. Always love seeing when Ace Ventura shows up. That is definitely some of the funnier movies. Like a glove. But today I lowered the bitrate on the stream today, hoping it's going to be more consistent. I've been doing, normally I do it at like 16,000 kbps, which is pretty high even for YouTube standards. I was looking at their ratings, and then I did 13,000 the past week or so. We still have a little bit of issues here and there, which again, this is all YouTube related. So today I'm running it in 9,000, which is only quality for 1080 60 frames, which is still quality. None of y'all are going to be complaining. But I'm hoping that keeps us in the higher quality parts, and there's no lag today, considering we'll be streaming for a very long time. So, because yeah, how many hours is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll be streaming for 7 hours today. We're only 23 minutes in. Is the music too loud or too quiet? Someone please let me know. This is a great time to tell me. I lowered it just a hair because I do see it kind of popping up a little high. I need it to be just low enough to where y'all hear other people's voices as well. My voice is already louder than the quality, so. But how's everyone's day? All day stream, 0 snap, hope work doesn't get in the way. Oh, you said 0 snap, not 0. But how's everyone's morning so far? Hope you guys slept decent. Off of my list, if you guys have something else that's awesome, share that if you want. But off of my list, what would you say is your top watch? What is something you really just want to watch today? And I know most of you are probably going to say Spy, and that is probably my main watch today too. We're just not going to highlight Tesla, are we? There we go. Actually, I want to highlight all of this. Music's fine. Great, great, great. So far, good. Got my health back. We could have already seen the Keanu says pop the previous day low, then die. Well, we've already kind of popped to the previous day low, so there's a chance that might have been the retest. We might just be heading lower from the open. But if we got a buy reaction to open, I don't think that would surprise anybody. So possibly. But yeah, Daffy, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better, man. Morning, Anderson. Nvidia's your top watch, boo-boo. Good, good, good. Awesome. Very happy to hear that, Alexis. I like your levels a little bit more, Daffy. They're a little bit more passive, which is really, really good on a day like today. Mel's watching Spy, of course. He'll be destroying SPX again today. Can't wait to see what kind of gains he pulls out of the market this week. Apple, Tesla, SPX, AMD for you. Nvidia, one of the last soldiers of strength in the market, 100%. BA gap down below 200 level. Yeah, that's not looking good for them. If they're going to hold under 200, there's a good chance you see 195s today. I didn't go see what they were at just now. It would have been... Oh, wait. You could probably go even lower on the bitrate if you needed to, seeing as the majority of pixels aren't changing. I already changed it twice. I'm just going to leave it how it is, and then we'll go off of that. If it gets... Which, it's weird. YouTube has never given me this suggestion, but it's actually telling me that I'm running it at the perfect rate. So I'm going to leave it there. If anything changes, I'll change it. But just let me know, Freddy. It wouldn't have been meta for me if it didn't fall through the floor. Yeah, honestly, meta did look good, but then it just kept falling. It was like, okay. Spy broadening wedge, respect still. 100%. I did see somebody, I think I saw, if you guys go to the trade floor on the Discord, which it's free to join, you don't have to pay to join it. I did see Seamergy post something about that. Alexis is watching Amazon. Oh, Sonia, thank you for the donation. $10 donation. She said, this is to celebrate for 5K for BB Team. Josh and Devin, thank you for each and every one. Sandollar for his cheerful self. Sandollar is a very cheerful person. He is definitely the #1 cheerleader. That is for sure, in a good way. But again, thank you, Sonia. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. I highly appreciate it. And again, thank you for doing that, because we are kind of doing the full day stream, so that definitely gives me a boost. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Anderson, I was wondering where this BACTA was coming at. Expecting a retracement on BAC for today or next week down to 33.11. This is the 50% retracement. Is acting as magnet since we rejected the golden retracement. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So Anderson is always watching BAC. I always like seeing when he pops up to say something about it. And honestly, that's what everyone should strive for. You should like to look at stock charts, but you should be really focusing on just SPY and a couple tickers, you know, to put yourself forward in the future. But it's really, really good to watch the same ticker over and over and over, because yeah, some days you're not going to trade, but then some days you're gonna just feel that what price action is doing before it happens, because you've watched it so much. All right, it's time to get my headset on. It's time to get Devino in here. Make sure everybody spells his name wrong when he gets in here. Oh, and I already got 3 people in here. We got Nerdy Bicep, JBake, and Username. Let me turn the music down just a hair more, just in case. I want to make sure everybody hears everybody. What is going on, you scallywags?
Yo, good morning, everybody.
Okay, I gotta turn you up.
Turn down for what?
Just make sure everybody's at like a flat 100%. Alright, all of you are good to go. Kind of excited. This is our first time doing something like this. Devin, did your Discord update as well? With like the background coloring?
I haven't messed around with it yet. Where's that at?
I don't know. I don't even know where to go look. It popped up on my screen when I updated Discord this morning.
Nope, not yet.
Dude, it's pretty awesome. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Oh, we're good. Are we good in here? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everybody.
We're always good when it's for JBake.
Making that double bottom on the Qs and in the SPY right now off the 5-minute pre-market low.
Got 3 seconds towards the open. Hurry up and wait 10 minutes.
Well, that sucks for my square swing. That would have been awesome if that held. Made money, but nothing crazy. Yo, Sandollar, thank you for the $4 donation. Love you, man. Thank you so much. Did not have to do that. I appreciate you. I'm just going to watch SPY for probably like 30, 40 minutes first before I even switch charts. Is there anything in particular you guys are looking at?
I'm watching SPY as well.
Oh, what's up,
Not getting that
Username?
reaction I was expecting. Yep.
I got to turn you up.
What's up?
Yeah, I think all eyes are kind of on SPY and the Qs. I'm just going to see what kind of reaction we get. See if it's universal. See if everything looks the same right now. Tesla coming off pretty quick. Same with Meta. Get some buyers.
Oh shit, it's D-Touch?
Nvidia getting a little bit of buyers as well.
Oh, he's quiet because Discord, it hates me and it just changed his audio setting. He'll be fine now. It's just Discord hurting my feelings.
Because Discord, it hates me and it just changed his audio setting.
Oh, and now I'm hearing D-Touch.
He'll be fine now. It's just Discord.
I was like, wait, what? There's two of me.
When you hear yourself.
Yeah, just getting some slight buyer reaction. Nothing super significant yet at open.
As you would expect, kind of looking to see if we can retest this yesterday low and maybe get some wicks, setting up a fade trade, or if we're going to get back over that.
Yeah, Nox Die literally made like $40. Didn't make anything close to what was expected. It's honestly because of PC, like I said the other night. If PC wouldn't have been bad at all, we would have been fine on our swing. Amazon's holding up pretty well. They went down and tested my break below, and they're hitting their break above right now at previous day low, meet of previous day low. Tesla's trying to pass previous day low. Meta's testing it. Microsoft tested. Google's not close. AMD's testing. There's a few things trying to hold. If you guys look at Nvidia too, Nvidia has relative strength across most of the market.
Who has entered?
Is ST.
ST.
Everybody's showing up for today.
Yeah. There's a bar volume coming in.
And yeah, let's try to watch ourselves so we don't talk over each other, but I don't think we'll have that problem. Everybody in here is pretty respectful. Well, before the market starts moving, how are you gentlemen doing?
Nobody knows who to go first. I'm doing great.
At first, I was like, maybe they think I'm talking to stream.
We just don't want to all talk over each other and like all just start talking to, you know what I mean? Like,
I got to be honest, I'm struggling. I got
Struggling?
some lag. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything today. I got a lot of lag.
On your TOS or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah, get off that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I know. In fact, I'm gonna have to go try to fix it.
Try the hammer.
I know when mine does that, I just end up logging out, and then I also just turn my computer off.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta reset everything.
Yeah, that sucks. Who's all on the line with me? Here, I'll show y'all again. I got my boys with me today. We got me, of course. We got D-Touch. I think that's Chainsaw Man is his profile pic. We got J Bakes looking oh. D-Touch is gone. We got J Bake looking sexy. We got the green vanilla icon ST. We got Devin, and we got my boy Username. Which all my mods have access to this, so a bunch of people can join this, but it's just my main guys. Yeah, squad for real. Which I will be dropping their socials at the end of this. They pretty much all of them have a Twitter. Some of them have a YouTube. Some of them have Instagram. I would definitely check out each and every one of these guys. Especially J-Bake on Twitter. He's been dropping an insane amount of free information that could literally change your trading life. Devin's been super active on Twitter. Username, me and him both got a YouTube. I would definitely check out his YouTube. I always make sure to link y'all that because his YouTube has so much information. Tesla's dumping apparently from what I see from chat. Yeah, they're breaking open range right now. Just kind of testing it. It's funny too because I didn't even talk to J-Bake before this, but he had posted his Q's plays saying we're basically watching the last 2 days lows, and that's essentially what we're watching on SPY. So it's nice to see we're like on the same page without even planning it.
SPY getting closer to that yesterday low. Amazon coming up a little more than Tesla. Tesla flirting with that yesterday low. Nvidia's still holding up pretty decent.
Good job, Rambo. I just saw your huge gains on your swings.
Rambo getting the Rambo gains.
All right, we got the Qs here, breaking above previous day low slightly off this double bottom.
BS trailing the Qs, trying to do the same thing. Testing that level. Got about 30 seconds on our first 10-minute candle. Meta getting some decent volume. Google's got the same setup as Meta. Netflix looks similar as well. Those really haven't been synced the last couple of days. Nice to see them all kind of lining up the same. And Apple doesn't really have too much movement off the open, just bouncing between yesterday low and pre-market low. Pretty tight range on that. Keep an eye on that for the market. SPY is rejecting that yesterday low. The 10-minute candle on a Tesla is pretty interesting. Let's see what this next one does.
I took some shorts here on QQQ, looking to see if we can get into that low a day to scale some out right here.
J-Bake taking the fade off yesterday low.
Tesla going for low a day.
Where would your stop loss on that trade, J-Bake, be?
Just right above high a day.
Uh,
Yeah, I'll be digging into your ICT playlist this weekend.
Nice, man. That man's got some gold nuggets in there.
Yeah,
Definitely work like how we trade.
I saw what you were talking about though. You're saying he gets hate, and I was looking at it. I was like, man, like this is kind of stupid. Like all he's doing is he doesn't even follow anyone either. He just does him. Like that's I respect that to the fullest extent.
Exactly.
That's kind of how we do it in here. Like I don't really care what other big traders are doing. I don't really care what anyone's doing. It's just focus on what I want to focus on and do it.
Exactly. That's what I love about it.
Plus, I like that it's all price action that you're promoting. It's not like, all right, guys, put on this custom indicator and do this and that. Like, it's just like, no, it's all in the chart.
Yeah,
easy.
exactly.
Tesla testing pre-market low, Meta coming back a little bit with Google, Amazon doing the same thing, Apple at pre-market low, as SPY's creeping back towards this pre-market low. If these bigger weights take out their lower levels, that will help SPY through pre-market low, also helping out JBank's Q's play.
I'll link you, Chance. I'll link it right now. I still have the notification right here. Ooh, wrong one.
Scaled one QQQ put here for around 14%. Still targeting that low a day.
Money. Tesla right above 195. See if it cracks 195 for a bigger move down. Amazon still trying to hold the yesterday low above pre-market high. See if that's going to help bring Tesla down, or is it going to hold support and help Tesla perform a support? Got a minute left on this 5-minute candle, creeping down towards pre-market lows. Could get increasing volume here with this whole minute that's still left. Nvidia coming down towards this pre-market low. ES breaking pre-market low. Q's lagging behind ES now.
%20 on those QQQ puts. Gonna take some more here.
Round of applause for JBig.
Everybody look for SPY to hold under pre-market low, and if Q's hold under their open, they have a chance of breaking pre-market low. So keep eyes on these two very key levels, very short-term levels on both SPY and the triple Q to see if we move lower. If not, we'll see if they can start to build some sort of base at these lows. If not, we look like we're heading lower.
Yeah, we got that increase in volume right now on the 5-minute candle. Breaking lower on SPY. Apple coming down under that pre-market low. Amazon getting closer to pre-market low. Tesla moving lower. Microsoft not breaking pre-market low yet. Same with Meta and Google.
We hit low a day. Definitely take those profits. If you got any runners, leave one at least. Maybe we can go test this 290 on Qs if we can break pre-market low here.
Good stuff on JBig. Netflix holding up better than most, but kind of starting to creep down towards pre-market low. Nvidia just tested pre-market low.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip and try to reset this thing.
All right, man,
My
we'll be here.
contract isn't even loading.
Oh, that's bad.
Good stuff, German. The 20 and 40% double dipping on a Friday.
I do like the 15 minute. The 15-minute definitely looks really bearish after that rejection of previous day low here. So we could probably have like another leg down here.
Good eye, yeah. That long wick up definitely makes it look a little bit more strong.
SPY making that new low a day. Tesla coming down some more under the 195, quite a bit, 193.81. Apple leaking a little bit more. Google coming down towards that pre-market low. Same with Meta. If those break, that's going to help SPY push lower. Microsoft coming down towards pre-market low. Nvidia broke pre-market low. Netflix coming towards pre-market low. Pretty much universal sell-off here. Banks coming down. XOM's not really moving, so it's not helping or hurting the market.
IWM held the previous day low from top watches and its first target at 185.83. I also have XLI and XLV on watch. The reason why I'm having those on watch is because they are the two biggest weight for IWM, and it is helping IWM, the small cap, with its next leg down.
So nice to hear your voice again, D-Touch.
Nice to be back. Took a little mental break, just life in general, just aside from trading. In my experience, when life gets a little rough, it's better to just take that time off.
Just take that step back and reevaluate.
Right, shut down everything. That's exactly what I did. I got a couple of members reached out to me and, wellness check, and I appreciate every single one of you.
That's good.
That's really
They were like, "Where's the guy who posts polls?"
All right, I'm getting a little bit of buyers coming in here. See if we're going to hold under this pre-market low or come up a little bit higher and retest the opening price.
Yeah, I was going to say we need to watch a combination of pre-market low and open today. Or right now, not today. Right now.
If anybody's in this QQQ trade, you can definitely set your stop loss just above this pre-market low in case we do reclaim this. I'm holding my last render into like this 290 area, but if we do reclaim this or hold above this pre-market low, I'll definitely like sell out my last render. No point in holding that. We are already up nice on this trade.
Microsoft is starting to crack low a day. Tesla's not really getting too many buyers, so not anything saying that bulls are going to come up really fast here. It's definitely still some weakness. XOM starting to come down towards this pre-market low. Nvidia's coming down lower towards yesterday low a day. If cracks that 230 level, could get quite a bit more on Nvidia leaking out from that ER move.
IWM on the 5-minute, increasing volume relative to SPY and the triple Q. That's something I always like to keep a lookout for, just to see who's lagging and who's leading.
Apple near low a day, trying to push lower. Same with Microsoft, Tesla, Google, and Meta right above pre-market lows. Same with Amazon.
All right, setting my stop loss just above 291.50. "15 minutes looking real bearish, so I'm thinking we can get this next leg down. If not, it's all good. We're up pretty good on this trade."
Just be careful here. We are at second standard deviation move of the expected move for the week. So market makers might come and screw our premiums.
2 standard deviations down, which means we're at a pretty good retracement to the downside if anybody doesn't know what standard deviations are. Also good to hear your voice, ST.
Yeah,
You're
being
getting
busy.
super busy, yeah.
Yeah, I have some time till my next meeting. So I thought, okay, let me join.
Yeah, ST's been one of my long-term friends in this chat. It really is Alexis.
NVIDIA coming down to that 230 yesterday, low level cracking.
Yeah, we need that 230 break on Nvidia. If it goes below, then it will slowly give up past today's gains of ER.
XOM's breaking its pre-market low.
I like Tesla a lot to the downside. If you guys see 193.20s break, if we see a pop above today's open, could definitely see some buyers step back in. Netflix also has my attention. I really like the relative strength they have from open. They have had a little bit of a pump, a little bit of a dump, but I like the fact that they're holding in between the previous day range, whereas most stocks are battling the low of that previous day range. So I would like to see Netflix potentially push over 321. That's essentially the area to look for calls. If we can look for a break under 314.30s, we can look for some shorts again. I like that one a lot, though. Google's pretty tight in range.
Bert B bouncing off yesterday low.
Every time you say that now, I hear Bert B because of everybody in chat.
Oh no. Berkshire Hathaway. Just have to start saying that. Takes like 5 seconds longer.
Google is almost at the weekly demand area of 88, so it's not worth shorting Google here.
Chapstick sell-off. Appreciate you, Jazz. Mike says drop base, drop potential. That's buyer step in soon. I agree. 90% of stocks are down today. So far, we haven't seen anything like this since October last year, for your information. Good eyes, Freddy. Always appreciate the fun statistics. Amazon retesting that 94 after that initial rejection. Good call out, Alexis. Good call out, Misi.
NQ and Q's retesting that low break. Just see if it holds. If holds, we can see some consolidation here.
We have the 30-minute candle close in 5 minutes. Actually, 4 minutes. Hourly not looking good after breaking base. 4 hour not looking good after breaking base. Looks like on the 4 hour, as long as we're under 397.50s, we are bearish.
All right, closed out my QQQ trade after we broke above that 291.50.
Solid job, man. I like the potential scale out you did to give your rest of your position a better chance too.
Yeah, good trade overall.
Oh, here, I'll show your chart, ST. This is what ST is watching. A little bit of a squeeze after that drop. Ooh, good job, Daffy. You got almost 45% on a Tesla call.
When isn't there a Fed person trying to speak anymore?
Do we have Bostic today, or who's speaking today?
Mester.
Mester. Oh, don't you love when Mester speaks?
It's like every single day, every other day, one of them's got something to say. Then they contradict themselves every other week, so it's just like, shut up.
Yeah, there's really only a couple of them that have stayed consistent. Like, the reason I said Bostic is because Bostic has constantly been very hawkish. There's a couple times you also have to think, though, from a risk management point of view. A lot of these guys don't want to come out and be like, I'm super bearish. They also want to cover their bases and say what is possible if we were to remain dovish, you know. So some of them are doing it from a risk management point of view. Some of them are doing it just to be an ass. But it's still pretty interesting to see which ones come out and become dovish or hawkish. But it does seem like most of them are looking for that quarter-point hike, but they're leaving the door open for a half-point hike from a risk management point of view. You guys remember what happened the last time they were wrong. We went all the way down to 350s, you know, so that wasn't too hot of them. So I think they're just trying to avoid doing that again.
A minute 20 left on this 30-minute candle as we rejected off 395, coming back down towards previous intraday low. See if this new 10 and 30-minute candle is going to push us back down through a new intraday low.
Bears are still in control, everybody, especially here on SPY at least. They have not popped above 395.40s or 395. They're actually retesting it in a way that would make you think a drop-based drop is about to happen. We have the drop, we got a little bit of base. Let's see if the drop under 394s happen. If that does happen, we will most likely make it to 392.60s.
Microsoft is making a new low a day. Tesla's rejecting. Google broke pre-market low. Amazon starting to lose yesterday low, still above pre-market low.
Fed members pass the mic around like it's a freestyle battle.
That's a good one.
It's pretty clear the Fed doesn't want SPY above 400. Every time we get there, they change their tone to bearish. Don't you love the Fed?
Met against some buyers off their pre-market low. Netflix still making that really tight range. That's a top watch, definitely, like Josh has mentioned. Goodbye. Still rejecting 395. Apple's starting to come down a little bit more. Amazon needs to break pre-market low now. Q's back under pre-market low. See if they're gonna hold.
I'm gonna run through these tickers real quick.
Go ahead.
SPY. Keep watch to see if they pop up 395, 395.40s. Bulls can take higher from there. If we get a break under 394s, watch for more drops. You're going to want to watch Apple at that same time under 146s. Amazon under 93.18s if they do not take their highs. Tesla under 193.20s if they did not take the 195 level they just lost, which it's still not even a better break above. Meta, you want to watch them under 167.70s. They're pre-market low. Microsoft, you're going to want to watch above 250.50s or under 249. If we do get that continuation drop on SPY, you can see Google losing support of their pre-market low. Not looking good for Google here in the short term. AMD, watch for them to break their today's open. You can see I don't have that marked. I'll mark that right now. 77.75. Nvidia's already broke 231.60s and is rejecting it. Look for a continuation down if they do not get back over 231.70. Netflix still in range. Keep your eyes over 321 or under 314. And then Square, they are retesting to the downside. All right, Devin, I'm sorry.
Smashing that button.
I just
Bam.
wanted to get through them so everybody's like, oh, okay, this is what's happening.
Bam.
Freddie dropping the knowledge in the YouTube chat. Hey, Rambo, watch your mouth.
What did that keyboard ever do to you?
Dude, for real. It's just my fingers, dude. When you work with channel locks for 5+ years, your hands don't go back to, like, touching things normally.
So you're just saying your hands a channel lock?
Pretty much. I mean, it is essentially one when you tighten so many screws with just your fingers.
Making that new low a day on Spy here. Let's see how much of a push we can get. Couple minutes into that new 30-minute candle. Not many of the weights are selling off more, so I kind of want to see those pick up. Otherwise, it's just going to be a weak push down on Spy. So I'd like to see some of these other bigger tickers continue under these bigger levels that Josh just mentioned to all y'all. So I'm not going to go back over them right back to back.
Yeah, Boo-Rock, I'm sure you have some pretty strong hands then. If you're 3 times the amount I was in it. Your callus never goes away. Your hand strength will never go away. And just to... Here, I'll just get this set up correctly.
Alright, get some buyer volume coming back under pre-market low. Keep an eye on that opening price. Looks like Burke B getting over their pre-market low. Apple coming back up at the pre-market low. XOM testing yesterday low. Meta trying to get over yesterday low. Amazon holding up, giving Spy that retest. Microsoft trying to get back under over pre-market low. Same with Apple. Pretty good short-term volume coming in. 5 minutes starting to get increased for buyer volume with about a minute left. Could be seeing a nice little retest here on Spy.
Union. Them union guys do not play around. Oh, you're an electrician, I see. Morning, mid suck at work, but just stop by super quick to drop a like and wish y'all a great rest of your week. Same to you, Pike. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Uh-oh, Mel's getting excited. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. Real quick, to plug my boys in real quick. Here's J-Bake's Twitter. Amazing guy. Oh, you broke over 1K. Good stuff. But definitely check out my boy's Twitter. J-Bake's a really cool guy. Drops a lot of free information. We got Devin's Twitter here. Let's get him to 1K. That's our next goal. Awesome guy. Posts a lot of really good info. He's actually taking more mentorships now. If you guys want to go get your chance, go message him. And then, of course, last plug, all of my boys' channels. We got Usernames channel, Leland, Sherman, Daffy, all these guys in my chat leading the way on their own accord. Nobody pushes them to do it. Got a really awesome team here, though. Be sure to support the family. The Mel indicator. It just goes up and down off his excitement. Spy slowly taking a good level. We just need to get a pop over today's open here at 395.40s, and this could set up buyers to potentially go retest high of day. If they can crack high of day and 397.30s, there's a good chance we're seeing the beginning of a potential rally to the upside. Oh my god, Sinful. Apple slowly retaking the pre-market low. Meta retook and is trying to hold. Most of these tickers are still under really good levels. I really think Netflix is about to randomly make a big move and none of us are watching it. just because it's sitting so tight. Ford suspends the electric F-150 Lightning production for another week. Trade results channel looks so good too. Brady got one in there, JBix got one in there, Creator Trades has one in there, all with really clean breakdowns. SPY not taking over today's open, they just rejected it to the exact cent.
Amazon finally breaking pre-market low, bringing Tesla down with it. Microsoft coming down as well with Apple. Google and Meta doing the same. Pretty much a universal reaction here. XOM still trying to push up with Brick B. So you got a couple green stocks. Netflix finally coming down to that pre-market low. 314 level, better breakdown though.
How about the cancel the E-Mustang orders too they offer? I've been telling everybody, everybody keeps putting hype into these EV companies. They're going to struggle. They're going to struggle just like Tesla did. They're not just going to randomly start getting into EV and then bam, they're killing it. Like, it's going to take a few years. It's not time. There are a couple companies with promise, but only with time. Tesla didn't just start out and bam, was instantly the best company around. Like, no, it took a lot of mistakes, it took a lot of trial and error, it took a lot of time. That's why it's not really easy for me to sit here and say, oh yeah, these guys are going to take over. There is no such thing as a Tesla killer. With all these companies that have gotten into the EV market and Tesla still owns just under 70% of the market share, that's pretty sad. It's going to take a lot of time to see that slowly dilute. If it ever even does. Tesla's growing at a faster rate than Amazon is.
They were saying the other day on the podcast that I watched that BMV is probably the next best positioned right now as terms as like producing a quality EV vehicle.
Is that the one?
Yeah,
Is that the one Buffett's behind?
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, the BMW's EV.
Oh no, that's not him. Yeah, he's going for BYD or something like that.
Oh yeah, BYD. But no, I said BMW or like the BMW EV.
Yeah, they just need time. I like BMW. I like Hyundai. I like a couple of these companies because they have the resources, they have the manpower, they have the decent models of cars. It's just gonna take time. But I do like BMW though. I think they're actually getting screwed from something Sanddollar was telling me the other day though.
I forget which one of them it was, but they just put a bunch of money down for a big old new like V8 plant for building the V8 engines or V6 engines or whatever. So they're still not going full EV. No matter how much they put into EV, they're still going to be pumping out the other cars.
Oh my God, Beyond's in the perfect spot to short it again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they had earnings. I was like, why are they even up today? What could they have possibly said to go up? They had better than estimates. That doesn't always mean it's going to go up, though. They had to have said something.
I mean, it's in the dash for trash, so if they had any kind of glimmer of hope, you know, they're gonna.
Oh, they got raised by a few people. This is a trash stock for sure. This will come back down. We shorted it one time here. I want to short it again, but we'll see what it's like end of day.
Those analysts always crack me up after ER, like NVIDIA. Next day, all these analysts raising price targets beyond hits ER. All these people raising, upgraded. Like, why don't you do that before the report?
Then they make no money.
Google making that new low a day. See if Meta's going to take out the pre-market low. Amazon moving lower. XOM starting to reject. But it's still holding under 395. Looking to take out that 394.
Come on, take out 394. Give my people what they want. Give them an open range breakout.
Looks like Money Lease and Wag Trader are staring at Microsoft at the same time.
Man, Q's, I think Q's is going to come and try to test this 290 over here. Definitely looking strong on the 15-minute.
Not looking too hot for buyers here. I just read what Mod Chat was saying. Shortly? That sounded weird.
Got my turtle. Microsoft breaking, or not Microsoft, Netflix breaking pre-market low. Needs to get to 314 level now. Meta's right at that pre-market low as well. SPY doesn't make a lower low on the day here. Could be putting in a nice little base build, starting to come up and retest yesterday low and potentially 397, then 398. Pretty much dollar moves.
So much volume in each of these candles too.
But so far, Amazon, Tesla still coming down, Meta still at pre-market low, Google moving lower, XOM coming back down, Berkby coming back down, Netflix moving towards that 314 level. See if that gets increasing volume through that level.
Amazon had a very clean 40% entry under the 93.18 level we have on the list and that we covered. That was very clean. See if Tesla follows under 193s. Meta fighting for dear life on pre-market low. AMD broke as well. If they maintain under 77.75, they will continue lower. Same for Nvidia at 231.60s. And watch Netflix, they're getting very close to that previous day low.
SPY's getting a lot of volume in this candle. This 1 minute candle.
How's Baba doing today? Oh, they're just still in the dirt.
Getting that new low a day. Pretty good increase in volume on the short-term time frame, so now we look for that to transfer over to our bigger time frame. Microsoft coming down some more.
Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys are liking the updates. Good job, Anderson. $394 is breaking with some room now.
Yep.
There it goes. Amazon moving lower. Google. XOM back at pre-market low. There you go, gold creation. Money printer, baby.
Dude, Ripcord had that Caterpillar short the entire time. I didn't realize he still had it. It's 100% play. Fed's Mester says economy does end up in recession most disinflations. So he's keeping the door open for a continued recession. I hate that they say we haven't hit one. It's like, dude, I don't care they all change the definition. We were in a recession or are in one.
By getting that move lower here.
What Johnny do you work for NASA?
Got a rocket. Can I have one of those rockets?
Sonia with the $5 donation. Thank you so much. She said, thank you to J-Bake and D-Touch. You are appreciated. Damn. Appreciate you, Sonia. Thank you so much. I'm honestly here for usernames ASMR voice. I don't know about y'all.
I guess I better talk more than that.
Nvidia is coming off that yesterday low for a third time here. That's kind of building a nice little support. So potential base build down here on Nvidia to come back up towards opening price if the market does catch some buyers. We should find like a what's that one cast name to be typing up the articles?
I don't know who
On
you're
Twitter.
referring to.
You've read them in here a couple times. Like the articles that he posts on.
Oh, Tobias?
Yeah, Tobias. You should have him pull one of those up today and have him read it today.
Somebody's bro, that got me, boo boo. He said smooth jazz. He's saying the line from the B movie where he's like smooth jazz. Or whatever movie that was from. Oh, he works for Boeing. That's pretty cool. Well, shit, Johnny, more power to you. That's really awesome, man. Yeah, maybe focus on the rocket and not us. That would suck if an SPP panel had an error. Whatever that is, wherever that is. Oh, you're JD. Dude, I don't know if your Discord's messed up, but I've seen you rejoin like 100 times. He sent the SPP panel in off-topic chat if anybody... Here, I'll just pull it on stream. Well, I mean, we're streaming for 6 more hours, so why not take some time to look at stuff? Okay, so pretty in-depth. I'll have no idea what I'm looking at. Yo, those aren't steel toe. Don't make me call OSHA.
It's crazy how many people in our community work on stuff like that. Because you have Alekin and Chuck, they both do stuff like that. There's a couple others too. I just can't think of them off the top of my head.
Chuck and Al have pretty cool jobs.
Yeah.
I think he meant to type put right here, not call. Insert the candle calls under PML, bigger weights. Ooh, Brady, that's a very clean, quick scalp. I like that, man. That was the ideal trade. Great work. Let's look at the King J-Bake here. So look for the rejection of the 5-minute fair value gap. Scale, does it hit that new low? Scale, does it got to pull up? And that was his last contract right there. Very, very clean. Oh, I see. He bought at support, sold at resistance. Very risky, like he said, but he's aware of that. Username with the insane trade on Caterpillar. I remember when he entered that one. Money Lisa got 15, 25, and 30% on Spy Poots. Oh, the retest play. Beautiful, beautiful work, Money Lisa. Another fair value gap trade here by Marente on the Spy Futures short. Off the rejection. Kind of essentially what JBake did, but on Spy Futures. This is my boy, Anderson. Took this trade, alerted on stream the intention to it. Just cut it because Spy wasn't cooperating, making new lows, but was a good trade. Good job being able to miss an entry and having the mental strength to continue following up on that play, because that's definitely something that can throw some people out. My chat's a big meme, that's for sure. Let's go, Fantastic John with the $285 gain. Beautiful
Damn,
job,
we got mad
Fantastic John.
doppelgangers in this stream.
Oh, dude, we do. Mad doppelgangers, that is for sure. Just to show you all what username is watching, he just posted on Trade Floor as well, which again, guys, it's free to join the chat and read the Trade Floor. Potential pop out of this if it does get to the out of the top side. They do favor upside action, but we always plan for both sides. We do have another full day stream on Tuesday of next week. If you guys happen to not be able to be in this one for much longer, then you can check out Tuesday's stream. It will be another full day stream, 7.5 hours. So be sure to be there. Now I feel you, Johnny Do. Who really cares about steel toes? Just makes it more annoying to work. Good job though, Brady. I knew what you meant. And yeah, good job. Who said that? Evis. He said meta holding pre-market low. They did hold it, held on for dear life, and now they're back into the range again. Good call out. J-Bake special with the FSG. For sure, for sure. Tesla dumb. I'm just going to click the chart and see what you mean. Oh, because it never did anything. You might be getting a really good pop on Tesla here pretty soon just because of the amount of weights that are slowly getting buy reactions. They're not flying through the roof yet, but the fact that we're getting some buy reaction is good, and Tesla being in this position here holding a support could actually call for a really good long position with risk at 193.20s. Thank you again, Sonia. Another $5 donation. She said, thank you, username and Leland, for detailed educational videos. Those are my boys. Which I don't think Leland will be here. He had to head out early today.
Netflix slowly approaching that yesterday low, not too much volume. XOM trying to go break 109, previous intraday low area. Nvidia still battling between pre-market low, yesterday low.
B, how is Harlan doing? Harlan's actually he's doing great, actually. Funny you ask that. He just hit me up the other day. He's just been working his ass off, really. He gives, he's not a chiropractor. He does, like, it's not really just massages either. He does, like, professional massages, but also does a couple other things. So he's just been really busy, really, just kind of grinding on his business. But he's doing great. He's still invested in the market on a couple different stocks, but he hasn't really been trading actively. How many of you guys are full-time traders? Well, I don't even consider myself a full-time trader. I consider myself more of an entrepreneur because this isn't the only thing I do. Same for Devin. I'm sure it's the same for most of these guys. I would say trading is just a tool on our belt. But most of everyone in here is here for the most part, so. The next closest thing. Yeah, Daffy, feel free to join, man, if you want. And if not, you know, we can hit you up on a time where you don't have the kids, which I don't think that's ever a thing. Kid83 says, I'm a full-time trader with a full-time work-from-home job. There you go, grinding. It's not really good to just trade. You know, I really do feel like it's healthy for you to have some sort of side hustle going or some sort of, you know, anything on the outside of it. I feel like that is something that's very advantageous for people who do full-time trade. Adult dancer.
I mean, if you think about it, if you read any financial book, guide, watch any YouTube out there, they'll tell you multiple streams of income is the way to true wealth. So if we have a tool that generates a decent income, I mean, as you trade, you pretty much, it gives you the freedom to start whatever you want to do. You know, we have people in here that start a lot of different businesses once they get into trading, whether it be pressure washing, 3D printing, you know, whatever, landscaping. It gives you the freedom to do other stuff.
Tesla with a very strong hammer at support, huge rise in volume. It completely wiped out the last few minutes of candles there. Very strong candle at 193.20s. If we get any kind of push up in the market, Tesla is in probably one of the best positions right now. Sand dollar. Shots fired, shots fired. There you go, see Rambo. Everybody's got a side hustle. Whether it's to make money or because you like what you do on your side hustles, it doesn't really matter. It's all important. It's never good to just do one thing. I mean, if you want to do one thing, that's totally fine. I'm not trying to hate on anybody. I'm a rocket engineer, DoorDasher, trader, and do lawn care. There you go. See, Johnny Do's a man of all trades. Devontae is an audio engineer. Our boy D-Touch works for RTX. He's over there on the front lines in Ukraine. Wacko Jacko taking the Breaking Bad route. Medical biller and coder. And don't forget audio engineer J-Big. Tesla's starting to fight over their 9 EMA. This could send them back up to 195s. Real quick, Daffy, I'll add you in.
Buy coming back down towards low at day after that light pop.
Audible reader username. Oh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up, Daffy? How you doing, man?
Very good, guys. How you doing?
Just watching the stock market. See if it wants to hurt us any further than it already has. And Daffy, you're in the Wild West right now. You're the only non-mod in here.
Well, thank you for giving me this opportunity, man.
Anytime, man. I always love your engagement, your activity, love your energy. You're almost a chat celebrity anyway, so might as well bring you in. What you looking at though, Daff?
I'm looking at Tesla, same time with Apple.
Nice, nice. Another $5 donation for Sinful's memes, which I cannot understand. Yeah, Sinful's brain does not work the way the rest of ours does. That is 300% sure. And since Daffy joined, I can re-promote him again. But y'all should definitely go to the channels section of my channel. My boy is right here. He's even got Daffy Duck right there. Be sure to check out some of his videos. I'm sure he'll be uploading more soon, but I would still take time to review what he does have. Doesn't take that long, and he has really, really good content, really good breakdowns.
Thank you, brother.
I have no criticism either. I've watched all y'all's videos, and most of y'all do a really, really good job of explaining what you're looking at and talking to the audience as you're explaining things, which is honestly the hardest thing. I love this Tesla by the dip that's happening.
I just figured out how to mute the YouTube.
Oh, nice.
For some reason, I was listening to my voice twice.
The only voice I'd want to hear twice is usernames. Ooh, fantastic, John. Amazing job on the trade review. Good job, Brady, for posting yours. Regardless of win, regardless of loss, it's always good to post what happened. Talk about what happened with your entry, exit, what was your thought process. Great job breaking that down. It's really good to put yourself out there because you have to remember there is no one out there who's going to hold you accountable. You have to hold yourself accountable. You have to be your own self-disciplinary. Sonya meme posted. Here, I'll show it, Sinful. Sinful, remind me in 20 minutes. I gotta upload your meme. Tesla wicking back down. I'm gonna go back to SPY. I keep straying away from the focus.
Still
Pretty
in
sharp.
range, in my opinion.
Do what?
We're still in range, in my opinion.
Oh,
I'm
100%.
waiting for a break up or down.
I also like the picture username posted because it does highlight the very sharp angle we have to the downside.
Yeah.
So we could be seeing a pretty good pop or a drop still, giving good leeway to both sides of the argument.
A lot of indecision on 5 minutes.
And yeah, I guess I'll do a poll end of this stream to see what people prefer more. Do they like having everybody in here? Do they like it with just a couple people? I kind of like it with more people because no one's really talking over each other, and it's pretty much all of us calling out essentially the same thing, so it's always good. Freddie said, might just be a downtrend till power hour. News was bad. Chart looks even worse. Possibly. You guys know how those last hour of days work. A lot of times we get some of those pumps. And honestly, yesterday was a really good example of the other variation where you get the pump before power hour. They started to hit 396.40s and they built base almost 2 hours before power hour. Built really good base, and that's when they started their move, was pretty much an hour and 15 before. And then the rally into power hour definitely helped as well. So we could also be seeing something similar to yesterday as well. Your opinion matters, Jack. What are you talking about? Everybody's opinion in here matters. Like the energy, Brady. Have a great rest of your day, man. NVIDIA has a nice range between PML and PDL. Good call out, Anthony. Thank you for the description on the levels you're looking at. Still just watching the sharp decline, see if we get a new low of day here under 393.70s. Didn't have a decisive push under 394, so we're still looking out for that for more downside towards 392.60, 393 area. We end up holding this, we could see another pop back to 395, 395.40 area, which is a combination of pre-market low and today's open. SPY 5 minute. And yeah, how are my sectors doing today? Everything is red. What is the weakest? The weakest would be tech. And then discretionary. Then we got base, comms. Only thing that's down just under 1% is utility and financials. And they're really not doing much better.
A few cents away to make a new low. Apple make new low. Man, Tesla. I like Tesla a lot, B.
Schmeckles, I agree. It's just that I would say most of the selling you had up until today was mainly just reaction, and then when the actual core information of PCE came out, which by the way is what most economists, top economists, and the Fed watch for a bigger focus, that was kind of like the final nail in the coffin. So yes, you could say we are oversold now. Also, if we go to the bigger time frames, take 1 second, you can see we're kind of are in just nowhere land. So getting this small volume day today, because it's really still small volume so far. We haven't really had a crazy amount. We had a good amount in the beginning morning session, but since then it's just been kind of just stagnant, you could say. So the big thing to look out for really is going into next week, what kind of open do we have? Because let's say today ends like this. If we get an open up here, there's a very good chance we get a short-term rally up to about 404, 405, 407 area. If we end up maintaining under this 397s area, we're most likely coming back down lower, in which you'll still have an oversold move. But overall, I do think this is a fair reaction to the amount of data that we got this week. Because you got to remember, everybody was super optimistic, and from a risk management point of view, the Fed coming out saying that a 50-point hike is still on the table, I mean, that's the nail in the coffin. They just don't want people to get ahead of themselves. That's exactly what we're seeing on the chart. So it is oversold, but it makes sense. So I would like to say that. Because everybody was thinking, oh, we're slowing down. There's no way they say 50 points again, and then they come out and they say it. And they've only talked about dropping rates to no increase one time this year, and that was this last minutes report that came out this week, and it wasn't even to relate to anything about the U.S. markets. They were talking about other countries. So they have still yet to say they are going to slow down rate hikes. They want to, but they're not going to yet.
Tesla taking back the pre-market low.
I'm liking the SPY hold as well. They got a nice little curling move, rising volume on that candle that held 394. You just need to see some follow through.
Exactly. I was about to say that. We see the push, but we don't see the follow through. Check Apple's 5-minute candle.
Yep, see, another one of those candles there again.
Mm-hmm.
The Q's 15-minute got a volume divergence. We got lower volume over these last like few candles after that big red candle. Watching pre-market low, if we can get it back above that. If not, if we, continue moving up into that and we still got lower, maybe a potential good short into lower day.
Okay, so he's looking for a weakness into the pre-market low. If we get the rejection of that, it could be another good drop back to low of day. The audio cut out, so I was just reassuring.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh my god, dude, y'all should read Trade Floor. That news that just came out on Meta. Creating a new AI large language model called Llama. Can't make this up. Possible, Freddy. Possible. I really do feel it's a fair reaction, though. Netflix defending previous day lows pretty well, picking up volume now above the 9 EMA and 31640s. Google has a base. They just need some volume over the 9 EMA and they can maybe go retest pre-market low. Same for Microsoft. Tesla holding up very well as anticipated after the strong hammer. Again, I'm not saying I called it out, but still a very strong signal. You guys should get used to looking at these types of candles where you got a wick below, a not huge body, and a very nice amount of volume. Gone over these in multiple streams. Those are some of the best candles to trade off of or to get signals from. Not even just for taking plays, just for good information. This is your favorite song? Llama is an Llama. It's savage season out here, Money Lisa. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys have been enjoying the updates, some of the conversations, some of the fun we've been having in here. And be sure to share the stream too. I'm sure all of you have friends or people who trade or some sort of fashion like that. Be sure to share the streams around. They are free, public. You can always go back and review them. Bean tasting llama.
Middle of the day on Apple.
Buyers are just predicting level or protecting levels right now. No follow through to gain levels. 100%. Wills to 7 Mo. Netflix has a really good chance of getting a pop to the upside here after the little curl up move they have. SPY not getting much follow through to the downside on this push. Since I haven't heard anyone say it yet, get your hydrate on, peoples. Water mines with lemon. Oh, yours is with lemon. I got my water right here. I better hydrate, Devin.
I got my water right here. SPY's slowly coming back down to that low a day. Apple, Microsoft slowly chugging down. Google, Meta grinding back towards pre-market low.
Tesla holding quite well.
His water might be right there, but he ain't drinking it. Better watch out, Taylor. Tesla wanted it, but I'm out for a small win. Market is not helping. Agreed, DX Mac. Great job analyzing that, being aware of that, and getting out. Awareness is everything in this market. We got 5 hours left in the stream. Nothing at the moment synced to YouTube. We're really just waiting on any kind of signal to pop up. With the amount of cascading sell-off we've had, isn't really fair to say, all right, guys, enter puts and hold all day long. We have had a couple plays pop up here and there from the guys in here, a couple guys from the chat, a couple guys from the YouTube chat. But right now we're just watching to see if these lows are going to hold or if we're going to continue lower right now. Because right now we are definitely in seller control. So it's not really fair to just say, all right, guys, buy the dip right here. We don't want to lead anybody down the wrong path, that's for sure. SPY hit a new low of day, wick back up. Another seller candle trying to test that low of day. No luck yet. Sideways trading after news, pretty much. There have been some pretty decisive move, but nothing that it's really had much follow through or been in super long. Qs are testing a very crucial area right now. JBake's been calling out 290 all morning. As I say, Breaking Level says it too. 290 almost here on Q with JBake on the live stream. Great day. He did the extra R, so you have to do it like the Frosted Flakes Tiger. Great.
More than good.
VIX hasn't got much movement either. Just a slow cascade up from their low. Good job, Creator Trades, on your Tesla review. Great job, man. In a little while, we'll go over some charts. We'll cut some of them clean. We'll redo them. Power hour, I'm going to go through a couple potential swing setups. We'll cover ones I've already taken just for good review and for practice. And then we'll look through my long list to see if we can find anything new or just have some ideas. I don't know if I'll take any swings over the weekend, but I do like a lot of different setups that are popping up, so I'll have to go through that when the time arrives. But I'll go through some charts around noon, and then we'll do power hour, swing, setup, TA, all that kind of stuff during power hour. Everything in between that will just be updating, interacting with you guys, all that good stuff.
Google and Apple, they tried to do something here. So far, we don't see a follow through though.
Good eye mini. Netflix is moving. They got some pretty good movement above that 9 EMA with rising volume after building that short-term base. Looks like they're going up to this little retest here first. If they can pop over that, they have a very good chance of hitting today's open. AMD has a pretty nice candle on the 5-minute. Google has a really nice candle on the 5-minute. So does Microsoft. So does Meta. Tesla pulling back down. Amazon's got a nice base with a good candle popping up. And SPY with another rising volume potential hammer at support. You didn't really miss much, Alan. Alan. You can always go back and stream 2 and catch up. But we pretty much made the list. We went over a couple things. There were a couple good trades here and there. JBake had one on the Qs. Talked about a couple ideas on a couple different charts, but nothing too crazy today, to be honest. Now he's saying that because your name breaking levels, since we aren't breaking levels. Thank you guys, every bit of help you provide. Got to get back to work. Have a blessed day. See you later, Bob. Have a great rest of your day, man. Amazon is almost a double bottom on my screen. Could call out mini. I got the joke, DX Mac. It's okay. Don't feel too dead inside. Netflix pulled back after that decent push they had. AMD, another low of day. Tesla's still holding the meat of their low. Like Minnie said, Amazon's still holding a potential double bottom here. I do like the double touch of that same level. They just need some follow through like we've been covering all morning. Not getting so much of that. And wow, Sonia with another $5 donation. She said, thank you to Daffy and those late end of the day alerts with big gains. If newer viewers have not checked Duke's alerts, you might want to check it. Appreciate you, Sonia. Thank you so much again. You know you don't have to do that. Highly appreciate you.
How do I claim those, Bueller?
Do what?
How do I claim the $5? Thank you, Sonia.
Yeah, Daffy, I thought you were down and out for the count, man. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, bro. It was quite bad. All of us in the entire household got sick, but we're back, recovered now.
Yeah, you were telling me you were sick, and I was like, damn. And then Sidful was telling me he was sick, and it was right after I was sick. It's like we passed
Telling you,
around
man,
something here in the chat.
they spraying us. They spraying us with something.
Keeping an eye on Nvidia, holding stronger on the 230 level. Good eye, Jorge. Ooh, solid post by Daffy on the trade floor. I just caught those. I'm 3 minutes late. Nvidia holding while AMD dropping. Good side-by-side comparison by Noxta. And yeah, you never know. Me see, we might. Definitely can't rule it out yet. The King hitting a new low of day. Good call out, Boo Boo. Morning, Dingo. Happy to have you in here, man. How you doing? Apple new low of day. Good call outs by everybody. And yeah, crazy amount of volume on that seller candle on AMD. That was the fourth most volume on the day for them so far. SPY has such a clean like curl move here. Just needs that follow through to really give buyers that confidence to take things higher. On the bigger time frames, if we did get a buyer reaction, I would not be shocked if we at least went to try to fill part of this gap to the low of this move. It's not the gap fill, but it would be a good resistance to hit around 398.50. So I wouldn't be surprised if we had if a crazy pump came in, that's where we would head. Puts us about right here. I would say we at least go hit this if a pump does incur soon. Potential buy the dip move here if we can get some rising volume above the 90 MA. We have yet to have a green candle close over this at the beginning of the day on SPY 5 minute. So if we can get some rising volume here or some sort of base continuation, this looks really good for potential upside again until a new low is made.
Are the buy the dippers gonna come in finally?
Is Devin gonna bless us?
Maybe. Excellent. I'm still trying to hold up. Bert B slightly coming up towards midpoint.
Glad to have you here, Mark. See you later, Rambo. We'll be here. Got a helicopter show to put on. Record it for us. Yo, Mark, thank you for joining the YouTube channel as a loyal supporter. Glad to have you on board. Just to show you where to head now that you are a member of the channel, I would go to the YouTube channel, of course. Check out the membership tab, and you should have a lot of info. I only did one SPY update this video because it was a short week. We had a lot of reports, so I just left it as is, but I did give a good update from that day. But you have a golden pocket video to go over with fibs, a couple SPY updates from before, and a bunch of different videos we have from live trades and videos I saved up just for the members. So be sure to check out that tab when you have time. Definitely a lot of content to sift through at first. Hope you enjoy it, man. Glad to have you on board. Daffy's chart right here. He's watching for the Tesla range to break up or down. He's watching both sides because, again, in my chat, we have no bias. We focus on up or down. There's always good arguments for either side. So it's good to be aware of those. Good job, Money Lisa. I like Netflix a lot too, as they've built their base down here, popped up, and now sitting on top of that potential base. This gives buyers the strength to possibly take it back to at least today's open, as long as they hold 31640s and that base below. Especially if you have SPY picking back up, this could help out a lot of those more favorable setups. Yeah, honestly, Mark Milley, I thought that's who you were at first when he said he's new here, because we have a Mark Miller and now a Mark, or we had a Mark Milley, now we have a Mark Miller, so pretty scary. The Mark army is slowly stacking up. We have rising volume on this candle on SPY now. When I had first mentioned this, we did not. So buyers have picked up some strength in this candle. But this is the first candle to close over the 9 EMA since the beginning of the day. Potentially telling us short-term buyers are stepping in. My bad, Daffy.
Oh, no, I was just saying we need to see a follow-through.
100%, because that's like the one thing we're literally not getting.
Yeah. For both sides. I mean, let's see.
Kind of breaking the downtrend of the day so far, not of pre-market included. So that's a good sign.
Yeah. Tesla trying to retake 195 again. Google is doing quite well.
Oh yeah, another potential buy the dip setup on Google. That one and Amazon really have my eye. Amazon just needs to get some follow through, but I love the base they have up to this point. Making all the way to pre-market low almost on SPY 5 minute.
Tesla's starting to get over its pre-market low. Nvidia's still holding up. A food candle on SPY.
A food candle.
Meta's back at yesterday low, trying to get over that. That could be a nice move if it finally gets to go into the upside as SPY's coming up. It's held up better than most today.
what chart looks crazy on the bigger time frames is Neo. Apple's weekly has a bearish kicker. Meta's weekly looks like it wants to retest 160. Pretty good volume over the previous candle on this 5-minute candle on SPY now against the pre-market low. They're going to keep us in range between low of day and pre-market low right now, it seems like. Do you ever take low of day or high of day breaks after pulling back, or is that not a type of breakout you take? Do you only take actual larger? No, I love taking high of day or low of day breaks. I especially like it when it also lines up with the level, though. Like this one. This is a perfect example. This was the low of day break, right? But it also broke pre-market low and today's open. So now that has more than just, oh, it's a new low of day. It's a little bit more than that now. It has a little bit more strength behind that signal. Now you know, okay, well, this is the area I need to watch for a continuation down. So by itself, it's a little bit less probability in my opinion, but when you combine it with other levels or anything else, it definitely adds on to it. Yeah, so much for that push so far. Not really surprised, though. Again, guys, you guys have seen from my videos, the first pop almost never works. You end up getting that first pop, you get a slowdown. That second pop is the one you want to look out for now. Plus, it didn't really retake anything either. Just the short-term 9 EMA. SPY hitting that pre-market low after the potential buy the dip setup. Bueller talking at 11:30. How nice.
Tesla's trying to break the range right now. Let's see.
I would try what I said then, Noxta. Don't just take it if it's just a random new high of day or low of day. Try to take it with another level involved as well. Therefore, you get that bit of a stronger confirmation. But I feel you, though. And those will end up catching a lot of people when they get into trading because what you're seeing is a new high of day or low of day. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get that follow through. So that's why having a stop loss is important when you do take those open range breakouts. I feel you, though. And if it's just one of those things you're not totally confident in right now, then just don't take them for now. You know, limit yourself to what you are confident in and then slowly expand your boundaries on that. Sonia, another donation. What are you on today? This one is for my soul friends, Taylor and Misi. I found them in the BB community. Thank you, girls, and happy Friday.
Big baller.
Noxta, it is nice to have a close, but sometimes I will enter a little bit earlier if I know I'm towards the end of that candle close. But yes, you are right. Wicks do like to pop up.
Okay.
Which can be very frustrating. No movement on Netflix. Got some good movement on Tesla as they're retaking 195.25. Might be seeing hit of previous day low.
SPY trying to get the pre-market low. NVIDIA coming back up to pre-market low. Berk B coming up to pre-market high. Now we need to see SPY get over that opening price. We can hold this pre-market low. If not, look for it to come and hold a higher low over 390, 364, make a new intraday low.
All right, boys, I'm gonna call the day for me. Kids, wake up. I'm gonna be in the chat,
We'll see
and
you,
I'll see
Daffy.
you all later.
I appreciate you tuning in, man. I really do like this. I'll let you keep the permission, so if we do this again, you can tune in whenever you want.
All right, thank you, Bueller. I appreciate you. Thank you, Devin.
Stay safe.
Have a good one.
Hey, take care, J-Bag.
We got the amigos in here.
Spy, what you gonna do at this level right here? You gonna go up, down, sideways.
Have a good one.
Yeah, J-Bake's not allowed to leave. He's stuck in here all day till close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be working right now. Honestly, I'm like, it's Friday.
Oh, I was supposed to have work today? Shit, man, I forgot. See, the way my bank works and all.
I did Friday's work on Monday.
Shit, my bad, boss. I thought it was Saturday. I'm so sorry.
Hey, my mom's my boss. Like, not trying to take advantage of the situation, but you know, if she needs something, she'll call me.
Well, that's at least flexible. That's nice. I need to get a Game 6 beat playlist in my life.
Bro, I got a lot of beats that I've made, so I'll send you what I made.
I just need to put it in a playlist, and then I'll just play that, and I'll never have to worry about copyright ever again. Unless you come after me.
Guy.
Yeah, where's Money Lisa at? Money Lisa, make yourself appear.
Reveal yourself.
Okay, I was just checking on you. I changed the song when it was your favorite, so I thought you were mad at me. Yo, $Sand with another donation, dude. Thank you for the fruit punch and the white mug. Thank you, $Sand. You know you don't have to do that, man. Highly appreciate you, dude. I always appreciate checking out some of your pictures, too. I haven't been getting on Twitter as much lately, though, so I do apologize for that. Ever since I turned my notifications off for that app, I haven't been checking social media as much lately, in general. Twitter and Instagram. Oh, speaking of Instagram, Sinful did not remind me.
Come on, Sinful.
Gotta fire him now. I pay him in layer gum, dude. Actually, he's probably resting. He's sick as a dog right now. I'll show y'all the meme he made for me today. This is the meme he made. Oh, I just closed Discord.
Our Q's is building a nice little resistance here at this 291, kind of breaking it right now, but a break above there and then a retest. That'll like set us up for a nice little inverse head and shoulder play that we could play back up into high today. So that's like basically what I'm watching right now.
Really good buyer move above 195.25 on Tesla. And it's as SPY's taking 395. So we'll see if they continue to get this follow through. So far, so good. Do I go to a small gym nearby instead of the nice gym far away and skip deadlift so I can tune in for the last half hour since swings is the only... I would definitely try to make it to the swing thing, but in all honesty, I probably won't swing anything, so you could really do either or. I highly doubt I'm going to swing over the weekend, even though I did last weekend and it worked out very well. I don't think I'm going to press my luck. Here, I'll show you my trade log. I'm actually on the biggest win streak for the swing account since starting it with the Lifetime crew. So I'm just trying to keep it going. We had a 3 streak, lost 3, won 5, lost 2, won 6. So now I'm just trying to keep it going. My nice little chart over here. I've only taken 2 day trades. One was just a one that we took as a team on Netflix, and then I did a scalp on my own that one day I was sick. Besides that, though, all swings. Trying to keep it up, though. Account's almost up 50% since the start. Oh, and you can see here, too, I started messing with this more, which this number actually needs to be edited now. Let's see, what's the math on that? 3, 8, 14. 14 out of 19. So I need to do 1400 divided by 19. 73.68. But as you can see, though, why is that doing that? As you can see, though, my loss size is pretty close to my win size, so we need to continue adjusting that over time. That is something I'll do better on. But our win size is a lot better than loss size percentage-wise, and our win rate is impeccable. So that's what's kind of keeping us above the green. But I have been monitoring this just to kind of make myself realize, you know, it doesn't matter if I'm doing good or not. There is definitely areas of improvement, as you can see.
But yeah, trying to get that opening price.
Yeah, they broke it. Let's see if they hold it. Really good retest of today's open after the initial potential idea on buy the dip setup. This one is for Jacko for keeping Pfizer alive on the trade floor and the stream. He really does cover Pfizer a lot, which it's always nice to get that mention of healthcare, because healthcare is the perfect sector that everyone forgets about, yet it's one of the heaviest sectors. Everyone always forgets about it, and then it rallies. Or has big moves in general.
We held over this opening price yesterday lows. The next stop on SPY. Then after that, 397. A little upside potential. Buyers start taking control. Nvidia's got over that pre-market low, trying to go to opening price. I know a couple of you are eyeing that at the 230 support, holding.
Yeah, Q's popped that 291 area, looking to see if we can get a retest where we made all these resistant points at. So get a retest, hold that. We definitely look for a trade back up into high a day / previous day low.
Good job, Jacko. Still practicing. I love to see it, man. Never let anybody talk down to you because of that. That is the best way to grow. Wicking under today's open on SPY 5 minute. Don't know where I'd be without the faux king group. Yes. Getting around YouTube censorship one word at a time. Now what I would watch for, guys, after we had the buy... Did the buy the dip setup make sense to everyone before I move on? Give me a thumbs up or a yeah. Love this faux king group. But what to watch out for next is a pop over today's open at 395.40s. We got to pop to it. Now we need to see follow through that level and see if we can reach our today's high again. If we do not, we will most likely pull back down towards the 9 EMA and the pre-market low. And if we can break those, we'll be back to low of day. If we don't, we're going to get a little bit of range trade and we'll see a continuation up. So there's a couple different scenarios in front of us. It looks like the sellers are tired. And the buy the dip setup is definitely one of my favorites because it teaches you not just price action, not just how to trade, but I think my favorite part about it is that it enforces patience. You don't just find these setups within 10 minutes. You don't find these setups within 20 minutes. Most of the time it takes over an hour to even see the base build up and then to see the potential of the potential curl up. You don't just find these in 10, 15 minutes. So I think that's my favorite part is you get a lot of practice with patience. Was it a large move? No. Was it a for sure move, though? Yes.
All right, I grabbed some QQQ calls here, looking to take profit at this 291.80 and high a day area with my stop just below 291.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Still holding over pre-market low, right around opening price.
Come on, Spy, get to 396.40. AMD nice long wick reversal hammer candle in the 15. Good call out, Misi. Do you ever use level 2/time and sales or some order flow? I personally do not. For scalping, it can definitely be very helpful, but I just try not to focus on it too much. It can also fake you out just as much as it can help you.
All right, I took a small loss on those QQQ calls after we couldn't hold that 291. Close the SPY calls for a little small loss.
Let's see, bulls protect the pre-market low or not / 9 EMA combination. One of the scenarios mentioned as we slow down, try to hold a consolidation to the right and see who can take control from there. Rejection of today's open, not good for buyers.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Gotta get to work, but you guys all have a good day.
All right, see you, man. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, same to you, man.
What's up, Devin? It's just you and me. It's back to the original crew. It's just me. Alright guys, potential for some buyers to step in here and potentially take out this high. It might see a test of high of day if we can get past this area here. The dynamic duo. Dun 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 dun.
So did I miss anything?
A buy the dip entry, but that was about it. It didn't really go that far. Like 394.50s up to 395.40s, less than $1.
I actually scalped the fake by the dip at about 10:45.
Oh, I was actually looking right at that candle when you said that.
Were you? Because that was the one.
Yeah, I was like, this is the only one that even had a chance, and it failed.
Yep.
Well, good stuff.
Yep.
That had to have been really
I was
nice
up,
on premium.
I was probably up $300 or $400, and I only scaled once, and then the rest of them I had to get out, but I got like $100 out of it.
Dude, good. I'm glad your TOS stopped messing with you so you could at least get that trade in.
Oh, it was still messing with me. I probably it's like I click it and then I don't know, like 8 seconds later it fills.
Jesus. Like market orders?
No, even the limit orders. I think it has a problem sending the signal, or I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, that's annoying. Well, I'm glad you got out of
Yeah.
it even with fighting uphill on it.
Yeah. Luckily, yeah, 2-0 on the day, but the entries are always scary. The exits seem to go out fine when I set my, limit order in.
They love to take your money. They don't love to give it back.
I know, that's right. Man, we're getting the move now, though. Popping up that pre-market low.
This is the biggest green candle of the day. Let's go. Go to high of day real quick. Just go smack through 96.40s. Give me a retest of today's open. Let us buy in, and then go up to 397.30s. Sonia, I just realized you donated again. This is to honor Burok for his constant spy updates in the Discord, pictures of the nature, and his constant quest for self-development. Yeah, Burok is definitely a legend. Highly appreciate that, Sonia. Thank you again. You are just full of money bags today, aren't you? Well, I'm glad you're back, username. I was getting lonely.
Were you?
J-Bake, like, literally just left, too. I think he must be taking his dog out or something. Enter off of an OB and smash TP. Good job, Bach. Good job posting your review, too.
Dennis is pretty trained to know what time streams usually ending. Gotta go to the bathroom.
He's like, wait, why are you still streaming? I do like Netflix with this potential pump on everything else. Netflix is in a good position. Nvidia is doing a fire job after retaking 231.60s. AMD is still under previous day low. Google's still under previous day low. Microsoft's not even close. Meta is very boring today. Tesla getting some good buyers. We talked about a good potential buy the dip setup on this as well. After we had a good candle push up, Like I said, the first push is always the one that fakes. We got a good reversal back down to hold a higher low. We had a rising volume candle pop above the 90 EMA again. That is your signal. Whoops. That is your signal for buy the dip setup based on how I teach y'all with the BTD setup. And then since then we pushed through, and now we're almost to today's open. Actually, they just hit today's open. That would be your time to take profit if you did take a buy the dip on Tesla. Amazon's still fighting under 93.18, and Apple's still under the 146.70s. Not much movement on those. Love it, Sonia. Expecting a sharp and quick reversal down. If it doesn't happen in the next few candles, I'm out. Devin's benching 800 real quick in his basement.
I wish. Well, I had that nice retest. Let's get a nice push now. See if we can get over that yesterday low.
Spy testing 395.98 weekly level. Good call out. Only bench press mentions can get a reaction from Devin. We are in discount still on daily. Bears at the very least want to touch previous day low or higher. What's up, Leland? The boy, prodigal son, has returned.
Berk B is getting over their pre-market high. See if it gets over yesterday close. That'll be good for financials.
Do you guys see this curl up though? Don't just look at it because there's a bunch of green candles there now. I mean, these were very identifiable moves. Rising volume above, a good hold, retook a level with rising volume. So basically in the mindset of, okay, as long as it holds through 3160s, that should rise. A lot of these had really, I'm not going to say easy, but really identifiable indications that showed, hey, we're trying to go back up. Now, are they saying they're going to the moon? No. What you want to target is levels you already have, which would be your today's open, your today's high. Anything past that, you don't know that that's going to be hit. Good job, Sherman. Yeah, breaking levels. He isn't in the voice chat anymore, but he just said on the trade floor too. He said, wow, triple Qs would hit my stop and turn around. And there is SPX hitting previous day low, out for 60% on calls. Great job, Leland. Leland. What's for lunch today, Davino?
Shoot, no idea. Probably just wait till after the stream.
Yeah, same. Probably gonna make a sandwich after. Good job, Bagal. 50% on Tesla calls. That's my boy right there. Good stuff, man. Very happy for you.
Rejecting that yesterday low pretty hard right here.
You like that NVIDIA? Hell yeah, I like that NVIDIA.
Yeah, the video's coming up pretty good.
They had one of the strongest pumps from that reversal. Netflix didn't even really react, but I do still like Netflix a lot. I like that they're still building off this base. They had the first pump, they held the low, They can get some volume. They look good to also recover back towards their open, maybe even high of day. Of course, if SPY reverses, that's not going to help out Netflix, but still a good idea by itself. Snagged 130%. That's my boy, Noxta. Good stuff, man. Take your time, Wag. Patience isn't something we just grow overnight or even over a couple months. It does take a while. Ooh, good stuff. You got Netflix as well. Great work, man. And yeah, Square, their IV definitely did not help us. It even screwed my position, Noxta. I was only slightly green. So, I'm in the same boat as you, boss. Still, though, a lot of really good opportunities if people were just patient, waiting on some of these reversals. A little hard to
Yesterday
catch
low
those
popping.
drops.
SPY popping high day.
By the dip play Josh called out, working out very, very nicely. Had the nice retest of pre-market low, giving you more confidence and coming back up.
I cannot spell today. Oh, that's why you said that. I see what you're saying. Wow, huge gain. Noxta, good stuff, man. He tagged J-Bake and said, thanks for selling so we could get this pump. Ooh, good job, Mel. I just saw your review as well, or your trade gains. Good job, man. Sonia, another donation. What is going on today? My last honorable mention goes to Mel for his sniper mood every day and Noxta for being computer science and mathematics major with his passion for trading at this young age. Shout out to you, Sonia. Really, like Satch said, really are the positivity goat. Goat standing for greatest of all time if you didn't know.
Retesting yesterday low here. Or, yeah, yesterday low, that's correct.
Mel, are you watching for SPX shorts against previous day low right now? All right, Schmeckles will be waiting for you.
Meckles.
Schmeckle. Sonya 2024. 100%. Sats, take your time, and if you have any problems or have any questions, feel free to hit me up on Discord. The buy the dip setup is very simple once you've gone over it a few times. It's not very simple the first time you see it. I will agree on that. Okay, bet. Yes, Mark Miller, we are live every day. We do not do full day streams every day, though. This is a special occurrence for hitting 5K, so we're doing one today and one on Tuesday. A full day stream from market open to market close. But yes, we do publicly stream every day. I try to start 30 to 45 minutes before the market opens, and then I go for 2, 3, sometimes 4 hours. We do that every day, me and Devin. I'm honestly going to try to join this mod chat more, though. All my guys are super mature. So, I'm blessed. Yo, good stuff, Nox, to seeing your Netflix gains as well, man. Very happy for you, and good job being patient, man. Like I said, limiting yourself. If you would have, let's say you didn't take any other trades and you only took those buy the dip setups, you'd have an amazing day today. You know, so let's just keep continuing to focus on just the trades we are confident in. As we start to learn more over time, we can start to take those other opportunities. Alan, go type on the trade floor. What's your Discord name? Just say like hi or something. AS63 is typing. Yep, that's our Discord, man. Also, for anybody who's new to Discord or just doesn't know how to use Discord, it's totally fine. Be sure when you guys are scrolling over, because when you first join, these will be kind of clicked. Make sure your arrows are down on that part and you can see all the channels. You also have pinned messages. This is another amazing feature where there's just tons of information. Oh, speaking of this, I need to send this to... but you can go through those. Just make sure you're clicking those arrows correctly so you see all the channels. Sometimes it'll hide some and it'll only show the ones that have new messages. That can be a little confusing at first. Awesome job, Ryan. Glad you got it, man. Probably going to leave it at that price for a long time, to be honest with you. Do you ever snack, be or eat something while you're streaming? I'd be starving going this whole time. No, I'm actually a very light eater. I normally only eat one time a day anyway. So, I don't know. We'll see here towards Power Hour if I'm hungry or not. I'm sure I'll be hungry after this. I'm also trying not to talk as much so I don't put myself out of it before we even get to midday, which we pretty much are near midday. We're in lunchtime now. I want to see if we end up holding this today's open. If we do, which we have lowering volume this entire time since hitting that high, if we can hold this, push up to 397.30s, you might get a really good continuation or a potential seller signal pop up there. So I'll have to see what happens here in the next few moments. I have one meal a day too. Starts when I wake up and ends when I go to bed. An all-day meal counts as one.
So if I look at the larger time frame on SPY, like a 1 hour chart, this really looks like a retest of yesterday's lows.
Like a bearish retest?
Yeah.
You said hourly, my
so
bad.
I'm kind of watching that midpoint.
Oh yeah, right there.
About that 395 area is going to be pretty critical to see if that plays out. So back to that pre-market low area.
If you guys go to the trade results tab in the Discord, definitely check out the latest post by all the members today. There's been almost nothing but buy the dip entries taken today, and so many good examples by members. Again, I'm not even holding their hand. They're doing this on their own. It's amazing to get that feedback and see how they're doing all that, taking opportunity. Potentially ace, potentially. No, I do not study or monitor book map. There are a few people in chat who like to watch that, but I personally do not. I just rewatched the Buy the Dip playlist last night. You ain't kidding, Bueller. It is plastered all over the place today. Dude, it's crazy. And it doesn't happen every day. You're not going to see it happen every day. But when you have good sudden market drops or really large pullbacks, those end up popping up on almost every chart at the same time. And it just is mind-blowing. And that's why they're some of my favorite setups, because it takes time to see them and you don't see them every day. It really does make you limit yourself to taking these opportunities. But awesome job, Jay Limp. I'm very happy to hear you're going through the playlist. Or again, you said you rewatched it. Aren't super common, but are so good. Perfect way of putting that. One meal a day, that's discipline. I have small meals throughout the day. I can't eat too much at once. That's totally, I mean, that's not bad either, because it kind of almost equates to one meal if you eat small ones. I don't recommend it for everybody. Like people like Devin, no way he could do that.
Why?
Well, because you like to eat.
So?
You couldn't eat one small meal a day.
Not one small meal a day, but I could do one meal a day.
That's my point, though. One small meal. One large meal, I could see you do it. Then Devin's muscles would go away. Couldn't lift an Abrams tank with one arm, with a pinky out. Like a true gentleman, lifting with pinkies out. One massive meal, like 3 meals in one. Devin's gonna destroy some bison this weekend, I'm sure. Some bison. Didn't enter BTD, missed it. Entered with break above 395 and took small profit. Good job, Gary. Did you do it before or after the retest at 395, Gary? He said, bro, Devin could wrestle a bison. Yeah, that's how he gets him, actually. He doesn't go to the store. He just goes out into the wild with his fur coat. He tackles one, takes its fur coat, takes the meat, goes back home, feeds Thanos. Actually, Devin doesn't even have to wrestle it. He could just send Thanos to go attack the bison.
That'd be wild.
That'd be so cool. Good afternoon. Been watching all your content. Love the channel. Are you live every day or is this a private group? Do you have a trading course? Thank you very much. You can check the... I'll show you where. No, these are not private streams, though. We're public every day. The course is actually on a really fat sale right now. If you go to the community section of my channel, it's the latest post. It says for the next 100 people, but it's just for demand. I'm probably leaving it at this price. Of course his dog's name is Thanos. It's not a joke. His dog's name is actually Thanos. And it is a mean-looking dog. Dog is really not even justifying it. It's barely a dog. I would almost call it a lion.
Little mini beast.
$5 says it's an actual bison that just looks like a dog next to Devin. $5 says it's a pit bull. No, his dog actually doesn't have any kind of name. It's not even from this planet. Hence the name Thanos. Devin uses Thanos to flush the bison out of the woods, then Devin wrestles them to the ground. Jesus.
That's funny because Thanos' bloodline was meant to hunt wild boar. That's like what his type of pit bull was bred for, because he's the Argentino pit bully.
And those boars are mean too, especially the bigger ones.
Yeah, Ryan, I don't know how old you are, but if you haven't gone to the doctor and just got your test levels tested, that's usually the first step.
They want to see what Thanos looks like. Do you have a picture of him on your Instagram?
There's one on Twitter, but yeah, there's tons on Instagram. Him like hanging off a rope in water and stuff. And Mike, you gotta turn the music up way too loud.
Get after it. You ain't good enough, motherfucker. Get after it. Get after it.
Here's this big son of a gun. Oh, this doesn't justify it. Hold up. There's one I'm thinking of. I think it's this one.
If you already, Ryan, if you already kind of go to the doctor for your test levels, the next best thing would to be is probably peptides. If you don't want to go to the growth hormone, because peptides are just giving you the broken down growth hormone benefits. So,
Bro, look, just to play with his dog, he's got to wear this big ass protective sleeve like it's a police dog. Aww. Losing his mind. Look at that discipline, the trigger discipline. Anyone else got a house hippo? That's the caption. Such a beast of a dog. Look at him, bro. That current's got to be moving 60 miles an hour.
well, now, oh yeah, some days they be getting moving. It's a whole workout.
God, that big dog taking its time to trample over to you. Whew.
It's about like 100 pounds. 110. When he's really active, he's like more than 100.
Look, Devin's so cute.
I think he's like probably 4 now.
Thanos is only 4?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, that's Devin, everybody. Real men have hair on their chest.
I still just kind of chilling here, waiting on the next move. funny.
You thought he was Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
Thor and Thanos. Devin could cut a tree down with his hand. Dude. Bro, Minnie's comments got me weak. And y'all remember when J-Bake took that loss on the triple Qs, he came back and made that loss back. Had an entry against resistance, took price down, scaled out, stopped out on his runner. 233, hit 252, stopped out 6 above where he entered. Oh, and username too. Oh no, this is trade floor. I thought it was trade results. I like to hold it 395.40. He's just going over what he went over with us in the voice chat as well. Very clean cut picture there. Is this when we tell them 80% of our friend group is this big? I'm their smallest friend, that's for sure. If Devin even considers me that.
Definitely most of our friends are on the bigger side.
You guys have friends?
They're acquaintances.
Goals.
Jack, if you spell Thanos with a Y again, I'm gonna ban you.
Alright, coming back down to retest pre-market low, it looks like.
I'd fight Devin. Good luck. That's all I gotta say. Good luck. Oh, now everybody's gonna type Thanos with a Y. I see how it is. How dare y'all spell Josh Brolin's character name wrong? Thanos, it's the same thing. You smartasses. Yeah, Isaiah, we're still streaming. It's a full day stream, remember? Got a full day stream today.
When you take a nap and wake up and forget what's going on.
When you wake up at 3 a.m. not knowing where you are and just grab for your big fat water bottle. Just start chugging.
I gotta plug my phone in.
Yo, drink some water, Devin. Drink some water, username. Closed out a square swing Cheech, and then we took spy calls, and that's pretty much been it since then. I haven't touched anything. Don't feel like overextending my stay on today's charts.
Charts. Mike T with the man on the buffalo and trade floor. That's funny. I've actually read the book series that comes from.
Dude, check premium. You and Nikki's dog are like identical.
Dude, there's so many dogs that look like Thanos. You see it all the time. My mom sends one dog on Facebook a week and like, you have Thanos? Like, yeah, mom. Thanos doesn't go outside like that.
Yeah, he knows where the food is, so he won't leave. All right, see if they want to maintain holding 395, 395.40 area, or we're going to get a breakdown.
Are we going to do a little cup and handle here on the 10-minute? Not that we pay attention to those, but
I was actually just going over usernames chart. He posted the SPY 10-minute, more bullish conclusions to watch out for, and it does look like we are starting a potential cup and handle / inverse head and shoulder. Username specialty. I pretty much only trust them when he posts them, I'll be honest.
yeah. All right. I've been wanting to get into futures trading. When we trade them, are you buying the future itself, or are the options on the future? Can you rephrase that, Isaiah? Like, am I buying ES or SPX? Is that what you're asking? Because I trade ES, but SPX is essentially the same. You just have to pick your contract date with SPX, and with ES, you just roll over once a month and trade front month contract. But with SPX, you have a lot more contracts to choose from, if that's what you're asking.
If you feel that way, Mel, no need to extend your opportunity. Just chill.
Especially right now, Mel, nothing looks great. Like, the market's kind of just meh. Like, it's hard. It'd be hard to make another trade right now without breaking some of the bigger outside of the levels. In range right now is just kind of rough.
I'm kind of just keeping my eyes on this range, Mel. Whoever has this has control.
I mean, the ES does have a chain, but it's the contract price. So like the options chain is like 39.90, 39.95, 39. So it's the contract price. The contract only has an expiration for once a month on ES. The SPX has the 0 days, next day, and pretty much everyday expirations, and it also has those contract prices. So both of them have like an options chain, but what the expirations, I guess, are where the big difference is.
How'd you and Devin meet? Through a dating app. Fell in love first sight.
Grinder.
No, Devin actually was in one group and I was in another. And I started mine and he was like one of the first 50 people in there. And the chat was like not super active because there wasn't that many people. So I just talked to him a lot more because he was pretty active. And then the more we talked to each other, the more we hit it off. But it was love at first sight. Kind of were each other's teacher at one point, really. I'd show him some stuff, he'd show me some stuff. Y'all are the worst. We're the best. What are you talking about? But it was really just conversation over time. We both were kind of around some of the same groups. Back in the day, I won't name any names. There were like 3 major groups, and we were both in one of each of them. And then we both kind of got bored of like following these people because they just didn't seem like who they were. So we just started my own group, and that's when he joined me and kind of hit it off from there. It's very hard to find someone to consistently talk to as well, because you guys know how it is. You know, some people lose motivation, some people end up quitting, some people just want to focus on themselves. That's totally fine. It's just hard to find someone to repeatedly, hit back and forth with each other, trying to like talk about certain things or what we could do better.
Test, research, study. Because like I don't ever really talk about it, but when I first got into trading, I mean, Josh too, we did nothing but watch videos, read people's shit, look at people's guides, read more shit, watch more videos,
Stare at charts.
stare at charts for hours upon hours, market ends, you know what I mean? So like we've all that stuff that some of you guys done, like we've done that, you know what I mean? Then we came up with the stuff that works for us. I've learned from a couple different group like Atlas. I learned a lot of price action stuff from members in Atlas, and I've built off the price action tools and the levels and all that stuff. But yeah, we put in all that work, and we're just at a point now where it's fine tuning the system. You just keep the same system and fine tune.
And we're still learning new things. You never stop learning. It never just stops.
I every morning I watch a podcast because it's one I think one of the better podcasts to watch as far as if you want to learn how the market works and like all the finer details. It's a great place to go to. So even now it's not like, oh, I'm done learning. It's an ever changing market and you have to adapt. No, I was I was an Atlas listening to the Penny Scalpers, so it was like Bearfucker, Jimmy Turbo, PJ, and some of those guys.
Yeah, Bearfucker is a legend.
And like he's a dude that like I've heard him trade like live scalps that are bigger, like trading penny stocks. So like, yeah, it's insane what some of those guys can do and what they see in price action. It's a Benzinga pre-market prep. Benzinga is like what everyone goes and gets their news from. Then they have a pre-market prep show with Joel and Dennis. Both of them been trading the market like over 30 years. Dennis is a pretty good marketmatician. Like he does research papers. The SEC goes down and like ask his opinion on like how things would affect the market if they changed it and stuff like that. So their opinions like held pretty highly all around the board.
Good job, J-Lamp. Yeah, Benzing was top-notch, high quality. Even with some of their guys that left, they still have some of the greatest speakers.
Yeah. Triple D is the man. He trades so many stocks every day. It's insane. far as I know, Boo Boo, they're all still around, still trading. Most of them's pictures have been posted on social media via other people
Hanging out with them.
hanging out with them. So I think they're all just getting along just fine.
Plus, it's not cool to spread hate. Those guys are still amazing traders, regardless of what they've done.
I mean, I know personally so many people that learn stuff from them that anybody that complains about losing money, if you're that type of person, you're probably never going to be good at trading. So it's just is what it is. Like if you're going to blame somebody else for you taking a penny stock trade and losing money, that's probably never going to be good at trading.
Yeah, if you're complaining about losing any large size of money, you already broke rule number 1 of risk management.
Yeah, so there's a lot more to that that you don't want to get me started on because I don't like putting blame on other people when the root of it's yourself.
Yeah, they legit don't make. No one ever makes you hit the buy button. That's the whole
Getting
point.
some volume in on SPY.
Yeah, SPY held that pretty nicely there. Starting to get a bullish cross with the 9 and 21 on the 10-minute. So potentially could try to push that yesterday low.
Might be looking for some SPX puts if we don't get back above 396.40s. Careful, Jack.
Yeah, kind of dying off right after I said that.
Just had to speak
No
up.
wicks.
I blame y'all for my port starting to look better. Even then, I don't take that credit because you're the one who has to take the like, people don't understand. When you first start out, you don't understand the amount of mental strength you need to take trades. Like, it's not just find a good trade. You have to have the mental capacity to enter it, to hold through it, and to take profit, which a lot of people don't even realize. Taking profit is actually the hardest part of any trade. Because any time you're up in a trade, you just want to keep holding. When in reality, you need to be focused on an exact point you want to start selling towards. You know, so I still give you all the credit, Gary. You know, you could take any amount of information we've shared in here. That's awesome. But you are still the one who collects all that credit. So proud of you, really. Cutting losses too. It took a while to beat that mentality. It is, man. It's so hard to cut a loss because you, in your back of your mind, you're like, well, if I just keep holding, it could come up and I could be saved. You know, it's these. What if it does this? What if it does the hoping? That's the big problem. Is hoping. Hope is the biggest problem. You should never apply hope into any part of any trade.
Yeah, you know, you said the key word. Anytime I'm in a trade and I'm thinking, oh, that could save me. If I have to say the word save, then I know I'm done. I know I'm in the. I should just get out as soon as I say save me.
Sending out a prayer. Yeah, God, what's your address again? I need to send you something.
So that last 5-minute wick is the exact same kind of a wick that I scalped earlier.
Oh yeah, right here. That is.
Yeah.
That's a really good buy-in price too, because the price for calls is probably pumping at that point, and puts are probably dying in cost. Because everyone's like, oh, it's gone back up, it's gone back up. And then as soon as it starts to wick, it just cascades instantly.
Yep.
So much psychology too behind every candle. It's insane. Like this one. Oh, breakout. Buyers in control. Buyers in control. Slight take profit. Slight take profit. This is really where they took profits and sellers re-stepped in. So much psychology behind every move. We're still just rejecting the combination of the past 2-day lows combined with the 396.30s level.
Market makers planning to trade holders in the range for the rest of the day.
Slowest cup and handle of all time. Sure feels
Oh,
like
I
it.
don't know. I've been in some, man. I've been in some. Actually, this 1 hour still is in range for either direction, too. I mean, after almost 40 minutes in, we're still holding close of day's kind of a marker, and then 395, like 20s.
Just give us a pop so we can buy some cheaper puts.
Yeah, the 30-minute, we're actually getting ready to break that bottom side of the inside bar.
Oh, that's right. We did have a 30-minute IB, didn't we? We did.
And there it goes.
Let me look. Divert. He asked, what's the major events in the economic calendar for next week? PAL and CPI, correct. We have pending home sales on Monday of next week. Consumer confidence is on Tuesday of next week. ISM is on Wednesday. Jobless claims on Thursday, and ISM on Friday. The week after next week, though. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong calendar. I was reading January. I was gonna say, that does not sound right, because I'm pretty sure you are right. Yeah, my thing's not refreshing. No, I was reading that right. Yeah, next week actually isn't as big as the week before and this week. Sure, we'll have some speakers mixed in there. I'll have an updated list on Sunday night, so you have everything you need. A lot of my resources don't update till like the next weekend anyway, and then I go off of those. All right, we're at the pre-market low again. very big chance we get a good pop from here or we get a good drop from here. 395 is a very key level. But yeah, be on the lookout, Divert. On Sunday night, I'll be posting my SPY update, and in that video, I'll be sure to go over the economic events for the week. I'm on like a 2-week streak on this, so I'm trying to keep it alive for my SPY updates for those YouTube Premium members. So far, so good, though. I try to keep them under 10 minutes so you guys watch them and it's not completely boring. Try to cover it as not as quick as I can, but in a good pace, because I don't want it to be boring for anybody watching it. Yes, Sethu, it should be the same one. If you go to my YouTube channel, you go to community, it's right there. 250. I lowered it for good. It's gonna probably stay that price for the end of time. And yeah, if you guys are a new YouTube Premium member, I would take time to go through a lot of the content. There are some longer videos in there that I have saved up for y'all, but I'm trying my best to continue providing good content. This week was light. I just posted one video, and then we did the one SPY update the other day, and that was it. Next week, though, I should have a ton of videos for you guys. Sellers possibly trying to take control under 395s here. See if they wick back up or if we're going to get a good close under. If so, definitely a big chance we go down to at least 394.50, maybe 394. It is lunchtime, though, so it's not fair to say big moves are going to happen. Remember that, low volume during lunchtime. Got a good close on it with rising volume over the other candle in the 5-minute. Potentially showing us sellers are in control. They want to take prices lower. Probably at a very slow pace, though. Sellers have taken prices lower. Like I said, very slow pace. Financials are holding up the best on their chart. Financials, base materials, utilities, those are all holding up the best on their intraday charts. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back.
Nvidia's starting to come back down to a good level. If it breaks below, it could come down lower. Same thing with Netflix. It's never really broke out of a pretty tight range today. Mike bringing that back to our attention. Good stuff, Mike. Breaks that 314 level. That'll be a nice move on Netflix.
I have returned.
That was a good intro.
I appreciate that. I present the Jericho missile. How's everyone on stream doing? Who's all alive still?
Me.
Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. Somebody give me a ticker. Let's go through a chart. Is there something I need to chart actually? Let's
DLTR.
alive, me dead. I'm alive but dead inside. That's right. Get the hell out of here, Simple. Full port AMC. Nice, nice. Here. Present. Suffering jet lag. Traveled from Florida to Cali yesterday. Oh, God, that is... Yeah, that's a lot. Hope you get some needed rest. Oh, my bad, Sethu. I actually pulled it up for you. So here you go. Here is what the course covers. So you get a bit of a welcome screen, bunch of cool information on that, links and more, which I probably need to update this one, but that's not important. So you get a basics of options. There's a bunch of awesome images, breakdowns on what options actually are versus stocks, shares that is. And then I added this option quiz at the end that me and a couple of my friends worked on. There's like 50 questions on it. Super awesome. You go down, and it's not really, you don't need to go in order or anything, but it takes you into the swing trading next, which I should probably pull this down to the bottom. But it gives you the rules of what to look for, candlestick patterns. There's a high probability swing strategy, which covers a couple lessons in there. A bigger lesson, you can see it's 51 minutes. And then we added our candlestick flashcards, which Leland took the liberty of making for everybody. We've shared those around for free multiple times now. The BB system, you have 3 steps in this. This covers just basically the basics of it, how we get our levels, how we identify our targets, our stop losses. You get a review with a quiz. There's a quiz at the end of each section, pretty much. The next leap into the BB system, more of the breakdowns of what is volume, how do you actually enter these trades, you know, what is the entry, what is the exit, what's the stop loss, what's the target, all that beautiful information, and then how to trade it all once you put it together. I think I added the live trade series. Yeah, right here. Section 3 covers how we get our bigger time frame levels to help us out. What are 3-bar play, 4-bar plays? There's a quiz on that. There's a lot of video content here from different mentorships, different lessons, different one-on-ones that I've done. Live trade series with Bueller and Friends. This is the live trade series where you actually get to see live entry, live exits. And then during the video, we play the replay and we kind of go through it with you slowly. So there's a lot of videos in there. Extra quizzes. There's, I think, 4 or 5. There's maybe even a little bit more than that in here. From quizzes I've made as of recently, and then the January 2nd seminar, which was a seminar I was main host of. There was a ton of people in there, awesome traders, from J Dunn Trader to whoever else was in there, Champions Vibe. There was a ton of guys in there that covered different things. So it covers a lot. It's a lot to get through. I wouldn't say it takes someone a day to get through this. You might be on this a whole weekend to finish it. But I always tell everyone, if you do have the course, don't just go through it one time. I'd go through it one time on your own, like don't have a chart open or anything. Just kind of go through it, visualize it, try to remember some of it. And then your second time or third time going through it, I would go along with a chart just to kind of make yourself do some of the teaching or make yourself do some of the examples and find your own setups and just examples that fit what's on this course. But that is the entirety of the course. I will be adding a little bit more, but this is the bulk of it, which it doesn't seem like a lot when you look at this preview screen, but it is a lot. I think my favorite one is probably the extra quizzes section or the live trade series, because it just covers a bunch of other things like, oh, this is how you trade the levels, this is how you do this, this is how you do it. It just covers so much more. But that is pretty much the course, though. This is the preview screen without giving the information away. But I've been adding stuff into this every year. I don't just add it every month because I want people to get through what is there, but we've added a ton of information.
Netflix wicking off 314.
I actually do need to redo my AMD chart, so I think I will select the one that Pike said. We'll redo the bigger and the smaller time frame. which I don't even have a bigger time frame chart for this. So we do the monthly, which is what I use. So when I go to the monthly, I grab all my levels here in the same fashion that I grab them for when I day trade, except they're on the monthly time frame and they're for viewing on the daily time frame. So let's go ahead and start that. We'll do AMD. I'm going to start down here just to kind of get me a level to start me somewhere. And then I zoom in on the left side price action, the big run up before the recover. And I'm going to just grab the top of every green candle that has a new space hit. So I wouldn't grab... Let's say this green candle finished like right here. I wouldn't grab that because it doesn't fit above this candle here. I want it to be a new high, a new meat of that high. So that's where I would mark that. An emerging candle is what we call them in the BB community. And then I'm going to keep grabbing the tops of these emerging candles, the meat of them. I'm not grabbing the true high. I'm grabbing the close of these candles. Looks like that's a level there, actually. And you see how I have these super wide ranges? Something I can do to fix that is by going from the latest to the next emerging candle and adding a halfway point. This really helps me get in between levels without making anything up, because you don't want to just add random levels everywhere. Now for AMD's case, and I've showed y'all this in multiple streams now, I am going to have to add a double here because there is too much wide range there. So I'm going to go from one level to the next, add my halfway point, and that's going to help me out for viewing the daily time frame. I need to add another one here. Could probably add one here and one here, but I'm going to leave it like that. And for example's sake, we'll do this one as well. Remove drawing. And that sets up my monthly time frame chart. Now, am I trading the monthly? Hell no. I'm going to the daily time frame, and this is where I get a lot of my swing trading TA. So I instantly start looking for resistance, support, and I just start looking where price is. And a really good thing to backtest any of this is to looking for patterns. I like to look for patterns with positioning. So let's say we're in a big uptrend, right? I know, my drawings are amazing. And let's say price is breaking into this, and we're on a huge uptrend, right? Where do I want to focus on buying bearish patterns, or where do I want to focus on buying bullish patterns? Which side of this would you want to be looking for bearish or bullish patterns? Does anybody know? Cocaine Bear comes out today? Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. There's an Instagram actor that I follow that's in that movie. But who knows? Where would I want to buy bearish? Where would I want to buy bullish patterns at? Where would I want to spot these potential patterns? Bullish bottom, bearish top of the channel. Exactly. Pike and deuce. Got it. We want to be looking for bullish patterns towards the bottom of this channel, right? Because that gives us highest probability of upside action, right? And vice versa. Bear action, we want to catch at the top of these channels. Now, you're not always going to get a perfect channel like this. This is just for example's sake. But yes, that's exactly what we'd want it, because you want to get the highest probability for your trade, right? So let me delete this amazing drawing. And let's start to look for some, just for practice real quick. And then we'll move on to the daily time frame, and we'll get our bigger time frame level. So let's just say that, and I don't normally draw like this, it's just how you should view your chart. It's in a downtrend channel, right? So let's look for some bearish and bullish patterns towards the top and towards the bottom of these ranges, right? So like, we'll skip the first ones because those aren't really fair because it just got there. But let's see, like right here. You get a little bit of a crow pattern. It starts lower than the previous day's close, and it finishes below it. Did it break the 9 EMA? No. So it's not really a signal, but it's initially telling us sellers are trying to step in. We get the lower open. It tells us bears are taking it from the get-go. We don't get any kind of signal for a swing trade right there until we finally get down here, right? Let's go find a bullish pattern now. Let's get a better example. So we got a little bit of a morning pattern there, a little bit of a morning pattern here. Those are good bullish patterns towards the bottom of the channel. Again, do they put you into the trade instantly? No. What gets you into this trade? Finding a break over the 9 EMA after getting that pattern. And that's how I like to use my bigger time frame levels in unison with pattern recognition. And it's really awesome too, because it doesn't really focus on patterns like, oh, you need to find this to get into a call or to a put. Like, no. It's just to show you that bulls are present. Like right here. you get a little bit of a, not a bullish engulfing, but pretty close to one. You could even call it a strong piercing line if you want, but a very strong buy reaction with pretty good volume towards the bottom of that channel. And look, there's a level there, 71.61. So even if I didn't have that channel there, I still have a level there, right? We end up getting a small doji. We get a good push, not rising volume, and this is what we call the first penetration. This is something you do not want to trade a lot of the time. You will find some setups where you want to buy that first break over the 9, but you do not always want to. Whenever you have price cascading down like this, just like the buy the dip setup on the smaller time frames, it's the same thing, but on the bigger time frame. So we have our low, we have a good first push that doesn't go much higher, and we get a second break lower. How can I measure this to tell myself that this is a potentially good buyer signal going across these next few candles? What could tell me that? A fib. I'm just going to measure from where we bounced to where we rallied to, where did we hold on this pullback? And you can see both red candles actually held the control point, the halfway point, and the next candle opened lower, defended the golden pocket, and continued higher. So a really good retracement. This is what we call an 80% entry, a retest, a pullback buyout. That's what you like to look for. The next day, you get rising volume, and they close over the 90 EMA. Did they make that new high? No, but that's not what we're worried about. We're worried about further continuation of bulls after that retracement. Bam, buyer signal pops up. You could take that for an overnight swing. You could have swung it over a week, whatever you want to do. I would also, and before I move on to the smaller time frame side of things, I would also incorporate this into your charting. If you go down to my videos and you go to this one, how to chart supply and demand zones BB style, this will show you exactly how I get my buyer demand and seller supply for when I look for these moves. In this case, this is where price kind of went up and then rejected before reversing, so I'd go from the top to the open of the last green candle. So now I know from this buyer move, I can target this area, or in the future, let's say I miss out on that trade opportunity and all, I can look for a future potential trade where I can get a rejection play to the downside, or I can look for a price to try to hold this demand or old supply, now turning demand, giving me another buyer signal. I see rising volume day to day as it exits that old area of supply. So also incorporating that into some of my trades. But let's try to find a bearish pattern. So we see a pretty good rally after this base. They end up getting a really good bullish kicker. And that's another thing, pattern recognition. I don't expect anyone in here to just randomly memorize all of these patterns instantly. It's going to take you a while, right? We end up getting a pretty good base here. They end up getting a very scary day, which I think this was PPI related, or CPI then PPI is what sent us up. Vice versa, whichever one it was. But we get a bullish kicker, rising volume, and they completely wipe out the resistance of this base build and 6570s, giving a good potential leeway of saying, hey, buyers are present here. So even if you're not wanting to buy calls, you're at least aware that buyers are strong after a signal like this. That's a very strong candlestick pattern. It's one of the strongest. But let's go down to the smaller time frames now. We can always cover more of this when we get to the power hour stream. So I'm going to go back from my monthly chart. See, I'm taking advantage of my drawings. I have this drawing here, and I can go back to this, and I can do whatever I want, and it won't mess up anything from this chart, right? So let's go to this one now. Actually, I think I'm on the right time frame. I am. All right. So we're going to do the same exact thing that we did from the far left of the chart, but now we're going to do it on the daily time frame. So I did it on the monthly, so I could view levels on the daily. Now I'm about to do it on the daily, so I can view levels on the smaller time frame. That's whatever you want it to be. The 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, the 10, 15, 20, 30. Whatever time frame you like to look at on smaller time frames, that's what these levels are for. Deepak, I wasn't really establishing trends. I was just showing you where you want to buy bullish or bearish candlestick patterns. I wasn't necessarily meaning to go over trends and how many touches. That's a whole nother subject. It's also very confusing, so I don't go off of chart patterns in that sense. I don't play channel ups. I don't play channel downs. I just look for good patterns with good positioning. Yes, like a mitigation zone. But let's start drawing some levels now for what I was just explaining. So I'm going to start here, just to get it going. And you can see we're already starting off a hot start because there's a ton of wide ranges here. I think we can all agree it's not fair to say above 61.79, aim for 69.40. Above 69.40, aim for 76. That's just too far. That's not going to happen, right? So what can we add in between there? Our halfway points. So we're going to go from one emerging candle to the next. Add that halfway point. And all I'm doing is adding a strong level in between. I could add another one here. I could add another one here. For example's sake, I'm going to continue forward from this one to the next. Fill that range up. Oops. That's not right. There we go. We got another one here. Pretty wide range between those two candles. Auto zoom back out so I can see what I'm doing. Zoom into these new highs here. We got a candle here. We got a candle here. And this is a really awesome, tricky candle here because a lot of people will instantly go mark this. It's not. It's a red candle. We don't count that. This is basically where price opened higher and sold off completely. So this almost doesn't even count. Next candle. You want to mark it to see when is the next green candle higher. You don't have one until this candle up here. So I wouldn't mark this one. I wouldn't mark this one. I wouldn't mark this one. And I wouldn't mark this one because they're all under a red candle. It's inside of the range, right? So I'm not going to focus on grabbing that. Let's go from one emerging candle to the next. Fill up that area in between. Remove. And again, one candle to the next. Add the halfway point and remove. There we are. We have filled up our chart with effective levels of support and resistance. Now, you might find some still that we didn't get on that far left side, but if there's ever one that you think is too wide, like this range right here, you could totally add a halfway point. If you don't like this range, you could totally add a halfway point. If you ever find that a range is too wide for you, in every chart, it's going to be different. Like in AMD's case, $3, $4 might be too wide of a range. It's not really fair to say AMD has to move $3 or $4 to hit its next level, right? That's just not fair. And then what do we add on the smaller time frame? I'll let y'all answer this one. What do we add on the smaller time frame to give us these effective trade plans? What are the smaller time frame levels that I like to add? Who knows them? And thank you guys. While I've been talking, you guys broke over 150 likes. Appreciate that. Pre-market high-low. Those are some of them. What are the others? I'll mark them as y'all say them. Previous day high-low. Jordan's on it. So we got our previous day high. And in any case, if you guys have to ask, should I grab the wick or the meat? Just grab both. What's the point, right? You can grab both. And that's what sometimes you guys ask me. You guys are like, well, what's that zone up there? I'm just combining the levels to show myself, hey, there's a bunch of levels combining up here. Previous day low. You got that. Previous day open, previous day close. Mike and Gary coming in clutch. So we got our previous day open, previous day close. And that's it. That's everything we need. Well, besides, of course, the current day open, but that doesn't really help us. So was today a good example? Not really. I mean, you had a pretty good pump into range. Didn't really do anything in the first 10 minutes, which we do not trade the first 10 minutes. They brought it back down with a drop, base drop. Rejected 77.70s, giving us a good potential entry to the downside, right? You got another one here again, and this is lining up at the same time that SPY just rejected when they had an inverted hammer at resistance. So you can see how patterns help you out on the bigger and the smaller time frame. You find good patterns with good positioning against good areas. This is what gives you those higher probability scenarios. But does that make sense on how we get our levels on the bigger and the smaller time frames? And I'll be going over this more in Power Hour when I'm looking at swing stuff, but I do add the 9, the 21, and the 55 VMA as side confirmation. I am still focused on the candlesticks. I am still focused on the price action more than I am the indicators. The indicators are simply side confirmations to give me higher probability plays. On the smaller time frames, I pretty much only like the 9 EMA. If you want to add the middle VWAP, if you want to add something else, that's awesome. I'm just telling you, you should not flood your screen with indicators when you are trying to scalp or day trade. Gives you some starting brackets to orient. Exactly. But does this make sense to everybody who is watching? So you want to do a pretty crazy test? So this is an emerging candle to another emerging candle, right? From the bigger time frame. We know that because it goes from the far left of our screen, right? Who wants to bet that if I go from this level here to this level here with a fib, who wants to bet that the halfway point is today's low? I wouldn't take that bet because you would lose it. Halfway point, then our golden pocket. Remove your drawing. And look at that. Price slowed down after it broke the halfway point but couldn't get past the golden pocket, which if you guys don't know, the golden pocket is where a lot of algos like to buy and a lot of traders like to focus on because it's a very susceptible, that's not the right word. It's a very strong area to watch for potential buyers or for sellers to take control of. So if you ever have a retracement to it and they hold it, it might make good base there to continue back higher. Does that mean it's going to go to the moon? No, it just means that there's definitely going to be some volume sitting here, right? Pretty impressive. So these levels create plans, regardless of price starting up here, regardless of price starting up here, regardless of price starting down here. It doesn't matter because you always have levels to focus on. If we started down here, your game plan is, all right, we either go up and we reject, retake on top of, we reject and pull back lower, or we just break pre-market low and continue lower. If we start up here, your scenario is, all right, we either come down to previous day highs and hold it as support to continue higher, or we break through it for a sell-off. If we start here, your combination is, all right, I'm looking under the previous day close for a potential break lower, or I'm looking over the previous day open towards the previous day highs. The levels always give you a game plan regardless of where it starts. Hopefully that helps some people who might have had some questions about the charting technique. Now what I would do is I would take time to go through this on your own and see how well you can practice getting those same levels and creating those trade plans before the market's open. If it helps you and the market's already open, try to highlight to the left so you don't focus on what happened today so you don't fake yourself out. But I would go back through and I would add as many of these levels as you possibly could and practice it on your own. Then, after you've done that enough times, practicing being confident on how to get the levels, then you got to practice over time, review, visualize on what examples, what opportunities can you take with these levels. You can see today we really only saw a 40% entry, but there were also other types of entries. You had a good 80% entry, the retest with an inverted hammer at resistance. That could have been good for shorts with the stop loss slightly above 396.40s. And that's pretty much it. We haven't really had any other signals besides those two that we cover in my chats. So then you can start to visualize, all right, this is a trade entry, this isn't. This is a trade entry, this is my stop, this is my target. And try to mental trade as many times as you possibly can. This is what's going to help push you forward, not taking more trades. Taking more mental trades and visualizing more is what's going to push you forward. No problem, Mark. But I'm glad we got to go over that. I got to take my time going through it. Talked about why we're grabbing what. Why are we putting there? Why are we putting a level there? Why are we putting it there? Blah, blah, blah. And this is exactly why I made the workshop number 11 video. If you go to my channel, it's still the featured video on my channel because it's probably the best video on this channel. It's a little back now, but it broke 10K views. I appreciate that. Did that yesterday. This is the video you should constantly go back and review. This is exactly what I cover. Bigger time frame, smaller time frame, entry, exit. I talk about the 3 types of entries we take in my community and how to utilize basic price action. Anything else is a side confirmation. But I hope you all enjoyed that breakdown. That's exactly how you should treat every single chart. If you guys are in my Discord, my friend D-Touch just posted the poll. Did you enjoy having more guests? Be sure to go vote for yes, no, dynamic duo, or Daffy. Again, that's in the polls channel of the Discord. Another thing on that AMD example that we were going over together. So I always get a lot of questions from people in chat and around the community and on YouTube as well. What do you do with your levels from the previous day? Like, let's say this is Monday that we're going into the next day, right? Which it is. What would you do with these levels? And as I've shown before, I would delete all of the levels that I added on the smaller time frame. The bigger time frame levels can stay there forever. You don't have to delete those at all. But I would delete all of the smaller time frame levels you added today. So let's say this day is closed. This is how it looks, right? What would I add going into the next day for Monday? I would add the meet and wick of previous day high, previous day open, previous day low, and of course we don't have our close yet, but these are the only levels I would add. So now that's all I have to do moving forward now. And you can do that every night. You can do that before the market open in the morning. But you can leave those bigger time frame levels on there as long as you want. Because what you are trading off of is price history. Yes, that is a bearish kicker. It's a bearish kicker because you have an open that's lower than the entirety of the previous day. It's not just a normal gap down. It completely wipes out yesterday's price action. Price closed up here, opened all the way down here, wiping out all of this. So yes, that is a bearish kicker. Now the thing with kickers is that they're not always a buy or sell signal. When you find a kicker, it most of the time means that you're looking at an initial signal. It's initially telling you, hey, bears are present. So the two things you need to be looking out for, Divert, in this example, is either a break of 197.70s to move lower, or in some cases, you're going to look for this to hold, and you want to look for a better rejection to bring price back down. At any time, it could invalidate and push back over that level, and then it wipes out the entirety of that bearish kicker, making that not work. There's a couple scenarios to look at once you look at that like that. For 40% entries, do you always wait for the candle close in the 5-minute? Yes. There's also a 3-minute rule that a lot of people talk about. If you do the 3-minute rule, you need to focus on buying towards the end of the 5-minute candle. So also focus on the timing of your candle. You can see, like in this one, we have a little over 3 minutes and 30 seconds before this candle closes, right? So we're not even in the second half of that candle. It's best to wait for candle close, but you should always be looking towards the end of that candle if you do buy in early. Also, I wouldn't focus on 40% entries unless you are scalping. That is a scalper's trade. You should not be looking to enter a 40% entry and focus on taking it to the moon or to the floor. That needs to be entered, exited at the very first target. 80% entries are the ones you can take a lot farther because they have that breakout, they have the recover back to the level in which they broke out, they held that support, and then they continue on. Also, stop loss. Let's not talk about just the good part of that trade. Stop loss. You need to have your stop loss on one of the levels that you were trading off of, or a little bit past. These levels are literally giving you everything you need. Target, stop loss, entry, exit, everything you could think of. Use them. And yeah, SPY is feeling a little froggy. They're getting some buyers to the upside. Oh, I'm on AMD. SPY's getting some buyers to the upside. No problem, Beck. No problem, Divert. Again, I don't expect anyone to look at that once or hear it once or even a few times and understand it completely. It takes time. It takes yourself to put yourself out there and review it, to visualize it more. It takes time. Also, the staircase method. Who all in here knows what the staircase method is? Who doesn't? Nope, not scaling in. The staircase method. Money Lisa knows it. Gary knows it. It's trading while walking up the stairs. It's okay if you don't. I just wanted to see who all did and who all doesn't. Completely fine. It's also covered in Workshop 11, but like I said on that 40% entry, on any entry really, you should be focused on grabbing one contract. So let's focus on step number 1, the first part of the staircase. Step 1. When you enter a play, you are to enter one contract. You are to exit that contract upon first target or first sign of weakness. Do not take it farther. Do not ignore your stop loss. You are to focus on this for multiple months until you grow confidence that you can take price past the first target. Then over time, as you grow that confidence and knowledge of the beginning, then you can start to get more contracts and take them to further targets. The first target you would sell most of your contracts at, move to the next target and sell the rest of them at. Now you're getting into step 2. You're getting into more contracts, you're selling at farther targets. This is how you properly and effectively sell towards farther targets. You don't do it by lotto holding, a gamble play, buying one contract and holding it. That just doesn't happen. That is not something that is going to be feasible. You're not going to be able to do that mentally, emotionally. You're not going to be able to do that effectively time and time again, right? But something you can do time and time again, and also teaches you at the same time while growing your account as well as your knowledge, is the staircase method. Buying one contract, selling at the first target. Focus on doing this for a very long time. Over time, you will grow not just the knowledge, but the confidence to take these trades, as well as to where you can take them, the distance of your trades. Now, does that make sense to everybody who said they don't know what it is? If not, it's okay. We can go over it again. I would also recommend watching workshop number 11. You plan to fail if you fail to plan. 100%. I like how you put that. Awesome. I'm glad you guys get it. And again, I don't expect you to get that first try. You're not gonna be perfect, right? No one is. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. Warren Buffett's not perfect, right? So I would consistently focus on that. If you wanna rewatch anything I just covered, workshop number 11 is the video to watch, is the video to review over and over again. The lessons within that video are going to provide a perfect path for you to grow, not just your account. Again, I never really sit here and try to tell you guys you're going to get rich, because you're not. I'm just going to tell you right now. But something you can do to pick up and grow your account, as well as your confidence, your emotions, your knowledge of the chart, your knowledge of the price action, is in that video. It's in these daily streams. 12:30, which means we have 2.5 hours left. Sector's curling up. Yep, I see we have 2 green ones finally. Tech, the heaviest sector, has a pretty good high or low in place. Could definitely send buyers back up to the, not high of day, but that lower high of day. Healthcare could definitely see 129s again. Good high or low on discretionary. Comms have a decent base. Financials didn't really pull back much anyway, but they made a good retest of where they did initially pump up to. Industrial's got a good high or low. Staples have a good high or low. Base is up against high of day still. Utilities, new high of day. And energy, holding over today's open on that retest they had as they curled back up. So they are popping from good spots. Deepak, as I just showed, you can go to my channel. It's normally right here, but since I'm streaming, this is here. But if you go to my videos, click popular, it's the second video. Or if you're on recently uploaded, you scroll down and it's this one. Price action is king, workshop number 11. If you want to go to the playlist of these workshop videos, go to playlist. I would take time to go through the playlist. A lot of people don't seem to know that that tab exists. All the live streams are here. If you have access, this is here for the live trade series, which not everyone has access to this. Base build by the dip strategy, perfect, public. Swing trading videos, public. Workshop videos right here. View full playlist. Click. Come on. Harlan's midpoint. 10-man talking about spreads, Greeks, implied volatility. One of my swing trading challenges I did a while back. Volume with JBake and how you can picture how you should actually be reading volume. This kind of covers what I just gave you guys, but I'd still go over it. The basics of charting and swing trading. More swing trading. More day trading. Risk management, which we went over with Michelob, the strat with Michelob, and then, of course, workshop number 11, which is probably my favorite one, but a lot of these are really good. So take your time. Texas, Mark. Pretty good reversal at a good spot that bulls need to take over to continue higher. Bears seem to be rejecting it right now. What have you 3D printed? I don't run it, the store. My friend, who is the other founder of the group, has a 3D store. He prints all kinds of things. But I do hope y'all work y'all's way around the channel and the different content that's provided everywhere. Check the announcements channel in the Discord server or the community channel on my YouTube. There is a course there. A link, the updated price, which has been brought down very heavily. And I plan on leaving it there. Here, I'll reshare all the links so you don't have to go look. Just give me 1 segundo.
The shot continues.
Nice Snapchats you had there, Devin.
Yeah, you would have been impressed on the one. I wasn't even mad I got second.
Oh, that's what I was going to link.
Mike really wants Tesla to get it going. He's getting some nice buyers over pre-market low.
And if you are in stream, I will show you a cheat sheet if you want the Discord half off. If you cheat and you scroll up, you keep scrolling, there's this cute little code here that gives you half off. It's already supposed to be expired, but I kept it there because I'm too lazy to delete it. What else? There's one more thing I should link that's free. I'll link two free things real quick. We have the, where is it? Documents. Alright, so here's some free resources. Because you know me, I like to hand out free shit too. Anyone with this link can access the BB PDF. Scamming myself, literally. But that's a BB PDF me and my friend username worked on. And then one more free thing is the flashcard. Here's the candlestick flashcards. There you guys go. Free, free, free. I don't do mentorships. If you're talking about Devin, then that's a whole nother ordeal. Which I think Devin's giving free courses with his mentorships.
Yeah, Silver, if you want interested in the mentorship, you can DM me on Discord or on Twitter. But yeah, if you get the Discord or the mentorship, you can get the course with it. I got 2 more spots that I'm taking right now. Then I'll be filled up probably for another month or so while I get some more people up to speed.
Do you have any techniques or recommendations on the mental consistency of trading, like keeping the same mindset to stick to your plan, system, rules? What are your thoughts on meditation? I don't meditate, but I'm sure it's amazing. I've only heard good things about meditating. Techniques? I really don't have any techniques. I would say it's kind of like the whole military motivation shit. You know how they're always like, you need to get up every morning and make your bed. That's the first rule of getting up, or blah, 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 blah. Like, it's kind of like that, but for charting. You know, like when I get on my charts, last night, I should already, like going into the morning, my chart should be ready for me. I shouldn't be getting up and having to prepare anything. So the night before, you should always make it a habit, sticky note, whatever the hell you need. You need to make it a habit of cleaning your charts, making sure you're ready going into that next day, right? Over time, at first, it's just like, oh, you're doing it at first, but over time, it starts to become part of your routine. Make it part of your routine to make sure your charts are cleaned, that you have your rules set in place, like, oh, I'm not going to buy this type of entry. I'm only going to focus on these. You're just going to mental trade for a few months. I would say mental trading, too, is honestly what helped me with discipline is there's no need to trade every day. There's no need to trade every week, right? You need to focus on your mentality and your mental health more than you do your trading account. That is the utmost important thing in life is your emotional state, your mental health, everything involved with that. You should not be looking to trade every day, do this, do that, jump around. Try to keep it clean. Make it part of your routine to clean your charts up, to stick to your discipline. It needs to be your routine every single day, every single week, every year. His name in Discord is The Nerdy Bicep, no spaces. If you join the Bueller Bias Discord, link in the bio, he will be on the top right because he is a moderator. You will see his name very quickly. Alan, if you want to completely cheat the sheet, you could cancel and then wait a month and then you could use that code again. If you really want to cheat the system. You didn't hear that from me.
Just gotta eat your vegetables.
What you got on the weights, Devin? Anything crazy?
No, I've just been maintaining lately. I need to get back in the gym more serious. It's just hard when you don't have good workout partners.
What's up, Master the Dream Man? I'm always happy to see your name pop up. Missed you, man. Hope you've been doing good. Hope you're healthy. Knox has said he'll be your partner if you come to Wisconsin.
It's cancer.
Bunch of cheeseheads.
I don't put a time limit on it, Mel, because everybody learns at a different pace. Some people, after a couple months of sessions, they're doing their trade log, hitting good reps, and just minimal review with me. Then some people, it takes a little bit longer. So it's just all how much effort you put in. Some people study 6, 10 hours a day. Some people study not every day. So it just depends on the multiple variables.
Yep, SPY over PML. Still fighting under today's open. Current day open, CDO.
You might get lucky and see a power hour pump, or don't. One of the two.
Hang around, just quiet mostly. Trading is going very well. Awesome. Very happy to hear that, Master the Dream. I was worried about you, but I was the same way when I first started. I was the quiet guy in the Discord. I didn't talk a whole lot. I honestly, D-Touch, that's where my head goes every time I say CDO. I instantly think of that dude when him and Michael Scott are in that, I said his office name. When they're in that restaurant, he's like eating tiramisu and he's like talking to him. He's like, "Isn't that really awesome?" He's like, "No, it's fucked up." I always think of collateralized debt obligations when I think of CDO or current day open. That's probably one of my favorite movies is The Big Short. That movie is so damn good. All right, we'll see you later, Nox. Have a great rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging around for so long. I appreciate you. Means a lot to me. Yeah, Jack, let's not play any games here. Does the Elon and Leo laughing? Thank you for using those emojis, Jack. I appreciate it. I put those myself, so it means a lot. Mel, if you're talking about Devin, he could 300% help you. He'll put you in a system that makes you stay more disciplined, focusing on reps, not focusing on big gains, just focusing on consistency. I would say Devin's mentorships are good for any trader. Beginner, someone who's been trading but isn't experienced, and experienced. I would say any level of trader. Devin never really hypes himself up, but he is a really, really good trader. I would even put him up there with some of the pros. Which, in my opinion, there is no such thing as a professional options trader. There are people who are experienced, and there are people who are not. There's no such thing as a pro options trader. No problem, Cian. We're happy to be here. Jack, you're definitely the first name I always see because your double K's, Wacko Jacko, that it sticks out the most. But if I was in a room with you, it would stick out. But that's not always a bad thing. That can be a good thing. Now I want to do something fun. I want to draw an area of supply from the high of the move before the reversal to the open of the last green candle, and an area of demand, the low to the top of the last red candle. I want to see how that reacts.
Pico Jacko. scared me.
You thought I left?
I just wasn't. I forget other people are in here. And doo-doo.
Yeah, honestly, the noises threw me off today too because I'm so used to it just being you and me that when other people were in here, I was like, wait, what? Alright, I'm turning off the Spotify playlist and I'm going to play a YouTube playlist because I cannot stand listening to this music any longer. I'm going to go back to Old Reliable.
On my Twitter, I put like it's just like one-on-ones weekly. You send me all your trade reviews, break stuff down, go over whatever you need. I do like obviously if there's YouTube videos or it's on the online course, I'm going to tell you to go look at it yourself and study up. I'm not going to hold your hand, but if there's something that needs explained in more detail or a different way, go over stuff like that. But mostly, working on your trade reviews, help building your trade plan, your system, figure out what works for you.
Oh, it's annoying, VX Mac. I didn't know it did that. I'm having the same issue on my side. There's a stream preview I can click on, and it keeps making it unlive for me. No problem, E. Glad to have you in here, man. And be sure to share this around with y'all's friends, people that you like to trade alongside with. It's not like we're sitting here spoon-feeding plays. It's not our intention. Our intention is to provide education and updates on the market. I'm not here giving calls. I'm not giving here puts. We're not doing any of that crap.
You can find me on Discord. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram, but mostly you should be able to find me on Discord in the Bueller Buys group, where the moderators are. I'm right there. Also, type decently enough that if you just type or search the Nerdy Buys up, I should pop up. Then you can just DM me on there, or Twitter, or Instagram. If you can't figure any of that out, you can also email me, like I had to do with somebody on Twitter. But hopefully you can figure out Discord, because that's where most of your calls will be on, if that's something you're interested in. I'll just go post on the trade floor right now. This is Devin.
Yeah, if you join the Discord, he's on the top right, guys. He's a moderator.
Can't miss it. I mean, Mo, that's just part of the game. Having a red day is like, for me, like if I'm less than 10% red for the day, you know what I mean? Like to me, that's like a washout green day, because like if you can limit yourself to less than 10% red on the day, like dude, that's not a bad day, because if you come back tomorrow and you bang out a couple 20% winners and like you already made it back, so limit yourself to those small red days. It's beautiful.
Last 45 seconds of this 5-minute candle, we are approaching intraday supply. Will the buyers have enough power to break through supply and make a new high of day? Or are we going to stick inside of this range for the rest of the day? Deuce, technically, yes, you could. You didn't hear that from me, though. I would also wait till your membership, like, cancel it, then let it run out, then use the code on an upgrade so you don't get double charged. 'Cause who the hell wants to get charged twice, am I right? Does Devin have any gym mentorships? The man's a savage. You could go check out his Instagram. Got a lot of really good info on there.
I mean, I do have my exercise science degree, but working out is pretty simple, man. It's just doing it. that's like
You're
that's
telling me
like
I have
80%
to
of it.
sweat to lose weight?
But you lose weight, gain strength. I mean, vice versa. Looks like we're gonna go retest the yesterday low, previous intraday high area. On over year, like on the whole year, I'll probably bat somewhere around like between, I don't know, 75 and 80%, maybe a little bit higher.
I'm just a
But
hair over 70%.
I typically, hit pretty good hot streaks in those times because that's what I like to do, is to see how long I can get a green streak going. It's like a self challenge for me. I know it's not something that everybody should care about or focus on, but for me, I like to really get focused in and see how many days of green I can get, because I've seen people go over 270-day greens in the market, and if they can do it, I can do it. So that's what I focus on. Can we break into the blue box?
The Sherm army grew. Rise in volume on the seller candle, wiping out the last 3 lowering volume candles in a row. Might be seeing a retracement back to the 9 EMA / 395. See if they can hold today's open or not. And yeah, thank you guys for all the donations, the member signups, the subscribers on YouTube, the Twitter, Discord. Appreciate all of the appreciation and support. We have about 2 hours exactly before the end of the stream. We're about an hour away from Power Hour.
Power. Some stocks we haven't looked at in a long time.
Luckin Coffee.
That's the first one that popped in my head. Because that's back on the market, right?
Yeah, I think it's LKNCY now, though. Instead of LK. Here, let me check.
Oh, dude. It's freaking $30.
We used to tear this chart up.
This isn't like you didn't like this ticker right here. Like if you owned the original LK shares, you didn't get these shares, right?
I think you did, but I think it was at such a low cost. It was pretty much an FU. But actually, maybe not, though, because, yeah, they did have to do that dispute and all that because LK doesn't exist anymore.
Because, yeah,
so, yeah,
dude,
maybe
like,
not.
If you bought when LK was $2, you're sitting pretty fat right now.
Redfin was the last equity play I did. You can still see my buy marker. It says 250 at 358. Palantir is another one that's pretty good for equity plays if you buy it like under 7, under 6, under 7. Would I say meta is relatively strong? Let's see. I would say it's in line. I wouldn't say it's weak or strong against today's price action. It's holding range, SPY's holding range. I would say they're on the same level, if anything. Another thing you can do is compare it to other tickers in its sector, like Netflix, kind of just consolidating, Google, kind of just down and consolidating. So you could say out of that sector, Meta and Netflix are stronger than Google for the day. It's just an old person silver that I used to do work with on different mentorships. I honestly would just skip over his content if I was you. I need to go. It's hard for me to go in there and delete it because the system itself is confusing. Too, his content is mixed in with mine on those mentorship videos. Those are extra anyway. It's not like that's the focus of the course. But I would honestly just skip over his. I'm not trying to be rude to him, but he's very bad at pointing out exact entry and exit, so it's very confusing. His charting method, though, is pretty strong, but I've already optimized that with what I've been teaching all with supply and demand. So if you want to just watch my supply and demand video on YouTube, you can. I would just focus on that. But no, we do not do that anymore. He's not even in my group anymore. A while back, I kind of optimized myself, and I cut out as many people as I possibly could. And I just kept everybody that I needed. My friends, the people within my community. I don't need these external sources within my own community. We create our own extrinsic value. Let him cook. Spy's still having struggle with today's supply. Again, that's from the high to the open of the last green candle of that high. Demand down there at the low of day to the top of the last red candle before that reversal. Will this particular working session be available to review again? Yes, this will all be public. Like I said a few moments ago, you can go to the playlist section, and the live stream playlist is public for anyone and everyone to see.
There's hundreds of them in there at this point.
Yeah, there's like, I think there's close to 150, if not more than 150. There's a lot. We've been doing this since August, and we've been publicly doing it since end of December or January. I can't remember anymore. I think I started doing it in December, publicly. But I've been streaming for like 3, almost 4 years now straight. We're just now starting to bring it to the public. I mean, it all started really with me just doing my thing. I never had any intention of doing a group, but I started getting a lot of support behind the methods I use, the way I teach, the way I share things. I don't spoon feed. It was December, okay. It felt like December, because my goal was to do it for the new year, but then I remember we cut it off and did it earlier than that, so I could just start doing it. There's even been a couple ideas of doing this and on Twitch at the same time. I don't know if I'll do that. Kind of like having just the YouTube to look at. There is definitely more information in the Core Silver, but as I've explained to everybody multiple times, you can essentially get everything that's in the course off of my YouTube channel or in the Discord. And I'm very open about that, because I don't want you thinking, oh no, you have to get the course to learn. Like, no, there's plenty of information you can learn for free. Very open about that. I don't like paywalls. Have to pin the chart at the top of your chart. Lalit, nice name. Is Chowdhury how you say your last name? I used to have a friend from England who was, I think, Indian, and his first name was Chowdhury. But you go to the, go to the settings right here, the top of your chart right here. Go to the bottom right where it says My Tools on each chart. Click Apply, click OK, and then this cogwheel will pop up, and you can add any of these like you like. You can add studies, you can add indicators, you can add whatever you want. I just do this so I can quickly grab what I need to use to draw for you guys. You guys always see me throwing my mouse up to the top. Appreciate you, Anna. Awesome, Miguel. Glad to have you in here, man. We're gonna hold it to you, Mel. I believe in you. I've seen where you've come from. I've seen what you can do. I believe you can do anything you put your mind to.
Mel, I do plenty of sleeping, dog. I don't think the ticket's not sleeping.
At least you're being honest, Evan.
I get my full 8 hours.
And some.
And sometimes.
Might not be all in the same, same sleep, but you'll get them.
I take like naps throughout the day, just multiple times.
What will I rate you? I'll give you a 6 out of 10. I think you would be a 9 out of 10 if you took less trades. Because then I think you would be, and don't take this personal, I think if you started to realize how much more you could make in some of your trades, I think that would make you step back and realize that you don't need to make as many trades, if that makes sense. Trading less might even be the key to your success. But honestly, 6, 7 out of 10 is what I would give you, Mel, because for someone who hasn't been trading options that long, you definitely have the not emotion part. I would say you're more numb to your emotions, which is mostly an advantage, slight disadvantage when it comes to having to get out of positions or stop trading, which, again, that's the only thing I see you ever have an issue with is over trading or taking too many trades, if that makes sense. But no, I would say you have an amazing ability to get in and out of trades. You have a really good, keen eye for checking out positioning. You don't just buy calls randomly. You only buy when you see it at a good support or when you see it breaking a good area. I've only seen you buy really good entries, so I think your entry is honestly impeccable. But I think if you focused on trading less, I think you would see a lot better success behind some of your trades. And this is kind of what Leland does. I saw you talking about Leland. He actually that was his initial problem. He was in kind of the same seat as you, Mel. And then all on his own, he started trading less, but started making it to farther targets and just better positioning buying. And next thing you know, he's pumping out huge gains. And it's all on his own, too. I didn't help him do that. Nobody helped. That was all him. He just had to step back, realize what he's doing. But honestly, if you wanted an honest answer from me, that is what I would give you. I think you're amazing at trading. You have an amazing eye for entry. I just think you need to focus on trading less. Because there's days, man, where you've been in here and you've taken 10-plus trades. Which I know everyone is different. That just might be who you are. But I think you have an amazing, amazing start for your future. Like, if this is your beginning, I can't even begin to imagine what your end game is going to be like, dude. If this is what you are now, think about what a year goes by.
10 years.
Dude, it's going to be insane. Yeah. Dude, I was just thinking past couple days, Leland is trading way less, but making more. Exactly. Because he's optimizing. He knows what he wants. He sees what's possible. So he just aims for it. He just betters himself from what he's already doing. But that's the only thing I would honestly criticize. You're an amazing trader besides that, Mel. I genuinely believe you have a lot better advantages than you do disadvantage. Like I said, you're numb to it. You're numb to the emotions. I've never seen you sit in here and freak out. I've never seen you sit here and say, oh, I wish it would do this. I hope it does that. I've never seen you type that. So that's an amazing plus that most people, you might not realize it, but most people start off talking that way. I hope it does this. I hope it does this. Man, I wish I did this. Don't wish it or hope for it. Do it. Start to work towards it. What's up, Breaking Levels? How you doing, man? What'd you eat? And Mel, again, like Max just said, you're inspiring people. Like you haven't even been in here that long, and everybody knows who you are. You're a little chat celebrity in here now, just because you're so active. And just to give you some fair play, Mel, I also personally struggle with certain things. Now, lately, I haven't been day trading as much. My entire focus has been swing trading because I've already developed enough skill to take scalps whenever I want. Now I'm kind of focused on the bigger picture. I love swing trading. It is insanely fun. It can be stressful at times, but it's been a lot of fun learning because it's a lot slower of a process. And in that process, I have learned to be more patient on my scalp trades because of the slow process it takes to learn swing trading. Because you can't just go to swing trading and there's an opportunity every single day, every single 5 minutes. I have to wait for a certain amount of time to pass by. I got to look at certain things. So it takes a lot of time. So patience has been a big thing I've been working on. So you're not alone in that boat. I know you will, Mel. I know you will. I don't trade with emotion or feeling to look at my levels, but I need to hold my winner longer to my target. And it's not even just that, you know, it's just about like if you buy it like a good spot, you should start selling some at your first target, lower your risk, and then try to make it to that next target. Maybe focus on step 2 of the staircase method, try to make it to that second target. I know you can do it. I've seen you do it. Love you too, though, man. Nothing but positive vibes this community. And yo, I missed a message. Why didn't y'all yell at me? Chad Peterson, welcome to the Loyal Supporter Gang. Glad to have you part of the channel. Since you're here, I would 1,000,000,000% check out the membership only channel. If you click that, you'll have a lot of updates. We only did one video this week. Actually, I guess I did 2 because I did the spy update and the fib. So never mind, I did do 2 still. I normally do 2 spy updates and I try to include extra info each week. But there's a ton of videos you can go through here that are just for your eyes only. Hope you enjoy the content, man. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for supporting the group. So where did everyone in here, fun question, of course you don't have to answer if you don't want to, where did everyone hear about me from? Where did you guys come from to get to this YouTube channel or to my Discord or to my Instagram, to my Twitter? Where did y'all come from to find who Bueller is? And maybe add how long you've been here if you want. D-Touch and Daffy, that's a very solid source. D-Touch and Daffy are very cool. I haven't known Daffy as long as I've known D-Touch, but it feels like I have just because of how much I talk to Daffy over time and how much of a connection we have. Daffy's really cool. Keanu said my high school buddy was a member and he was posting on Instagram about it. Damn, that's a true friend right there. I used to be way more active on Instagram, so I know a lot of my older crowd is from there. From my hubby, 1 month. Ayy. See a lot of Keanu's. Jordan. Jordan's pretty cool. Sandy, that's what's up. They told me Bueller was the master. Been here since December. Those guys hype me up so much. Wow, somebody from Irian Options. Kevin, I think is that the name of him, Maddie? The owner of Irian? That guy is actually legit. I have not met a single Kevin that's legit. He is the only one. I think that's his name.
The who we do not speak of. Wacko Jacko.
KV, yeah, KV. That guy's legit. That guy is super cool, down to earth, super nice. Gives a lot of care to his members. That guy is super cool. Nothing but love to him. Oh, his name is KV. Okay, I'm just stupid then. I used to legit call him Kev. But I know him from Instagram back in the day. I haven't really talked to him much since then. But that guy's really cool. A lot of Keanu's. Twitter was here since November. Awesome, awesome. Sandy. Yeah, Sandy's pretty cool. I like a lot of her information. The automated levels, the automated trading, the spread trading, which I got a lot of my spread trading info from Tin Man just because he's a really good guy. But Sandy has a lot of really good info on that too. But she's still in my featured channels. Nope, I do not belong to anyone. If anything, we're just friends. Organic YouTube searches on the topic of... Wow, you found me through a YouTube search. That's impressive.
It's actually pretty cool.
Recently came across a YouTube channel. Amazing. Okay, cool, cool. So that does actually work. Mel found me on YouTube. Damn.
I guess YouTube does just let you...
YouTube does work. Shit. I like that it's mainly just you and Devin every day. It's always so in sync. Yeah, Devin's not so bad. Devin's definitely one of the few loyal people I've had so long. Algos do work. Exactly. After Josh, I found the beast Devin as a mentor. I did hear about that, Wag. I hope you've been having fun with that. He told me you've been doing alright. That you got a good system going down. You posted a 20k day, so I joined. Shut the fuck. Did Jordan take BB course? I have no idea. I would assume he's gone through part of it. I don't know if he's completely watched it all or if he focuses on it. I'm sure he has his own style of trading. I was searching YouTube this morning looking to learn on the 1 minute time frame and found y'all. Thank you, Jesus. I was praying and I wanted to learn to trade better. Thank you. What's up, Taylor? We're still here. Feels like been here for a year. It's about 2 months. Yeah, that sounds about right. It does feel a lot longer because you're so active. You're always here. All right, well, thank you guys for answering. I was just curious. Just a fun question. Got about an hour and a half till the market close. We have 37 minutes till power hour. Again, power hour, for anybody who doesn't know, is the last hour of the open market. Also, you can open and close trades on SPY 15 minutes after close, in case you didn't know that. You can only do this on a few tickers, SPY being the main one that everybody does this on. I was told this was the best group for callouts. I was lied to. Never a call. Really setting me up, aren't you? What a crazy stream this has been today. You know, even though it's been kind of range tradey, it still felt like super eventful. Like a lot happened. We got a lot of conversation out of the way. This is honestly a big reason why I don't like to stream on CPI days. I didn't really want to stream because today released PCE info, which is honestly the more important CPI. You def should do this more. I mean, we stream every day, if that's what you mean. Full day streams, it's definitely a little hard, but I could definitely try to push towards doing it more if you'd like, because it is definitely kind of cool to stream more than that. And by the way, today we hit 200,000 views on the YouTube channel, so thank you guys for that. We just recently hit 5k subs, and now we're hitting 200,000 views on the YouTube channel. That is beyond unimaginable for me when I first started out. Blew my mind when I saw that today. You must be exhausted. I actually feel super good right now. I would say I was a little exhausted around lunchtime, but as time has gone by, I think I've just gotten over it. But I feel great. I just love how laid back these streams are, informative to no end. Chat about the most random stuff. Great jokes out today. Yeah, honestly, a lot of it comes from Devin. This man, Devin, since before I started streaming, has always had these stupid little sayings like Money Monday. What's your one for Tuesday? Devin? Alright, Devin's probably fighting Thanos right now.
Yeah, Thanos is barking. But turnaround Tuesday, turn up Tuesday. I mean, there's all kinds of them.
Wacky Wednesday. What's your Thursday?
Throw it up Thursday, throw down Thursday, turn around Thursday. Depends what the market's doing.
What about Friday?
Funky Fridays, fuck it up Friday.
See, he's just got all these.
Friday.
He's had. This is Devin. He's had these stupid sayings forever. He had this before I even had a YouTube channel. It's funny because we actually did a Wacky Wednesday. Do you remember that, Devin?
Mm-hmm.
It was like us and like 6 other people streaming or recording something. I don't remember. I think that was on Discord days. No, I did not get my snack yet. I think I'm just going to eat after the stream's over. I do need to drink some water, though. Dallas Fed PCE for January is 6.3. Previous was 4. Which year over year numbers do not matter right now. It's month over month everyone's focused on. Even quarter over quarter is more important than year over year right now. Duke is pretty hot. Oh yeah, with the Saints too. Yeah. I could give Duke access to this channel, and then in the future he can join these streams if he wants. Because at the end of the day, we are home to DukeBot. My boy Barry started off as nothing and is literally a beast now. There's nobody who can stop him. I'm beyond proud of his achievements, the amount of hard work he puts in. I think we're about to get a reversal from here.
I mean, it would make sense.
There's a meet of the high right here from the second high we had. That's where we just rejected. And if you look at the volume, it's above average, which I actually lowered my average to 40. I raised it. So it's even more passive of a volume confirmation. And that's pretty far above. Last time we had that candle was pretty much right here. Might be matching. Boo Boo, I'll have a video up. Oh wait, you're not a YouTube member. I'll post the information on Sunday for next week. All my resources that I use to get that information don't update till Saturday night, so I don't want to give you any false information. I always just try to treat each week as a new week. Yeah, I mean, I just changed it to 40 DX Mac. It makes it a little bit more passive. It smooths out the line just a little bit more than I'd like. I was back testing it on 20, 30, 40, 50, and 40 actually seems to be better than 30. So I'm going to leave it on that, which this is the most side confirmation I've ever had on my chart. So it's not that important. Just something super small. We're either about to go back down and test today's open, or we're about to push through this high. Definitely compressing for another move, though. Oh, okay, Boo Boo. Yeah, I'll be sure to post the information so you have it. The Weekly Watch is also a super awesome channel to check. But a lot of sites don't update the info till the next week.
What's next week? 27th.
Next week isn't even that full. I think there's just side information coming out. It's not like anything super crucial.
We got some indexes rebalancing next week. We got some market rebalances next week. That's what it looks like.
I just took a quick SPX trade, Devin.
Nice.
And now my 1K account is up over 50%. Thank fuck.
Lay down, dude. Do some jumping jacks, Keanu.
My first ever SPX trade. Bueller's about to be an SPX trader thanks to Leland. Hold up, I gotta make sure I read that right. Got 39.50. I'm so tired of this doing this to me. Conditional formatting. So why isn't it doing it? Okay. Wham, 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 wham. Wham, 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 wham. Wow, 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 wow. Same template like for my trade log? Or I'll share it to you. Where am I at? Oh. File. Okay, so this is what I can do. I can share this, copy the link. When you go to this, go up here where it says File, click Make a Copy, delete all my junk, and you have it for free. If I could play Mac Miller in here, Jacko, oh my god, I almost called you Wacko Jacko. He actually did change his name. Pico Jacko, I would play it, I promise. But it's so cut. Whoa, whoa, whoa! All you guys are on my log now. What the hell?
Join the party.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Can't spell commission without commie. My commissions are a little lower than the average. 65 cents is the average. Mine's 50 in, 50 out. So it's about $1 for one contract. Which, you can't do this if you've only been trading for a little bit, but if you've been trading on Thinkorswim, you can actually message them and say, hey, I've been trading on your platform for a while. Can we talk about negotiating my commissions lower? And they'll most of the time lower you down to 0.50. But different brokerages offer different commissions. Like my friend Marente pays like 10 cents for contracts. So... Yep, on volume of trades. You have to take a bunch of trades and bigger trades. But over time that adds up and they start to realize like, hey, I could probably give these people lower commissions, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's nuts, Allen. SPY losing strength, possibly breaking 395.40s under this 9 EMA as long as they hold like this. A test of the pre-market low at 395 could essentially bring another pullback down to the lower part of today and make another higher low. As you guys can see, we have a low, a higher low, a high, a lower high, and now we have another lower high. We're essentially squeezing into the end of day. 20 minutes till power hour. Anything happen on the weights, Devin? That's anything new, or are we just still kind of the same shit?
Mostly the same stuff, kind of chop around in range. Meta drifting up, Tesla kind of forming a range. No, yeah, everything just looks the same. NVIDIA, UNH. Financial, I guess, been kind of pushing up. Berk B, but still below yesterday high. Pretty slow day. GM's breakout level was a pretty good short level. If you short it when it came back under 42, now it's at 38.95. The ER play giving all its move back. Netflix has got a super tight range. If we don't get a power hour move, it's going to be interesting going into Monday. Kind of having this range. It's probably going to gap up or down. Sabrina get a nice little fade trade going.
Good job, Sabrina. Let me move my mic. Good job, Sabrina. Good job, Boo Boo. Did you see Money Lisa's question?
When did I go full-time trading? Probably like 6 months after I got into trading, I was pretty much like fully committed. When I first started trading, it was kind of a really good market because I don't know, after like the first 6 months of trading, I did like 2 or 3 1 to 50K challenges back to back.
Buy calls and hold.
So it gave me a pretty nice cushion going forward. But yeah, I did 1 to 50K in 24 days one time. Then I did another like 1 to 50K, and that one took a little bit longer. But yeah, it was a pretty good market at the time I got in.
Probably one of the best scalpers I've ever been around.
But I also learned from good people, and I'm one of the people like if I can pretty much learn anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you showed me it, I can learn it. So I learned from pretty good people at the beginning. So the stuff I did learn definitely helped me out and kick-started me. Exactly, Mona Lisa. If somebody else can do it, I can do it. Having a nice push off pre-market low here. Yeah, scalping is majority how I trade. 40% entries, 80% entries, buy the dip, the fade. I really like the fade trade. Recently, the fade trade's been paying out really well. Going up and testing that yesterday, support, and coming back down, making new low days. That's been a pretty good play lately. Mel's back with the coffee. But I get a pretty good candle here. 2 minutes left. I really like price action, time and sales. I stare at that a lot. Seeing the orders getting ate up. I don't watch too much of like the order book because of spoofing and pulling orders, but I actually watch the live level 2 like orders that have actually been executed on the market, because there's too much spoofing and stuff that goes on with level 2 that I don't necessarily understand yet or understand how to use it to my advantage, so I just kind of ignore it. I'm sure there's some way you can use it to your advantage, but those guys put orders out there and pull them right back out just to trick people. If you DM me on Discord, I can give you all the information on it. Yeah, I got some screenshots that are like give a little breakdown, and I can also give you more details. I use the 2 and 10 minute actually. Money Lisa. I mean, there's a lot of things in the stock market that are illegal, Mike, that go on every day. It's hard to prove that someone puts an order out there and then pulled it away. You know what I mean? Like, it's prove it. Yeah, the SEC is a joke.
I guess you could do that, Mark Stanley. I haven't tried threatening them. I just said I trade a shit ton on y'all's platform, lower my commissions. But I have heard of people threatening them, saying, I'll go to another broker if you don't lower my commissions, and then they lower it, so I have no idea, to be honest with you. I was just letting you know the method I used.
Like, one of my favorite examples, they had a pre-market prep episode where they had a guest come on and break down like the AMC rally, and he literally broke down like which hedge funds heavily leveraged against or heavily was like investing in AMC and pushing it up against other hedge funds, and like purposely was doing it. And technically that's supposed to be illegal, and the SEC should have intervened, but they tried to make it look like the retail trader was the one doing it, and
even though retail could not ever in the history of the planet amass the amount of liquidity that is needed to screw that type of position. It's impossible.
Yeah, like
big money is a joke. SEC's a bigger joke. My bad, Devin. That pisses me off.
Yeah, no, the SEC. Yeah, there's a lot of things that it definitely seems like even with the Atlas thing, it seems like they go after a retail trader group to take the attention away from something that like a hedge fund's been doing or something like that, or even worse, the politicians. SPY coming up to test that previous intraday high though.
You'll love to see it. I'm gonna remove this level so we're not all staring at too many things. I just wanted to do that for when I was taking that trade. Bernie Madoff. I actually did hear from my friend Philip that series or movie or show series, whatever it was, documentary, I heard that it was actually really good, even though it was about Madoff. We're getting close to the hype up song on this playlist. Leland, I was just about to say, perfect timing. Yo, Leland, does your Discord look like this? It's called programming, kid. Get into it. Kid, he's older than me. Yours is white? Get out of my YouTube stream. There's no way you're serious. There's no way you're serious. Bro, people who use Discord white, that is a red flag. I know he's messing with me. There's no way. Yeah, so check this out. If you go to the appearance tab, they added this. You can change it to whatever color you want.
I gotta look to the stream pops up to your speed or appearance. Where's that?
Appearance. It's under app settings. I'm also trying not to scroll up so I give information away. I got it on Midnight Blurple.
I don't have that. I don't have that update yet.
Oh, yeah. They roll it out, so maybe it just isn't to you yet.
That's gay. Spiking a nice push over yesterday low, still below a previous high. If we can take out that previous high, 397 could possibly get popped, giving us a 397.77 run. Coming up towards that power hour, could be buying the dip, Friday rally, end of day. Would like to see it.
Oh, Leland wasn't kidding. He really does have a white Discord. Ah, my eyes.
Probably sleep with the curtains open too, don't you?
Bro, probably sleeps with the lights on. Oh my god, Leland. I really thought you were messing with me. Oh my god. Yeah, that exactly, Sherman. Flashbang through the door. Oh my god. Switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading. I don't judge people often, but it's okay, guys. It's Leland. He is built a tad different than the rest of us, so I will give him some leeway here for Leland. Thank you, though, Leland. I'm going to make you very proud over the next 2-3 months. SPX is going to go from a ticker I've never traded to a ticker that is my most traded. Sleeps with eyes open. Oh, God. It's one of those. He's probably left-handed. Left-handed, sleeps with his eyes open. White Discord. Red flags galore. Okay, he is messing with me. I was going to say. That's too funny. Yeah, volume is not there. We might be seeing high of day be made right here. You are left-handed? Okay, perfect. I say that because, you know, I mean, you know the statistics. I won't pull it out the bag. Yeah, it is hard to look at, Mel. You're left-handed too? Oh, it's okay. You're not crazy like Leland. I'm just further adding on how crazy he really is. Strongest 15-minute move of the day. Yeah, I would agree. Consecutively, definitely the strongest.
Well, again over that previous intraday high, 397 next.
You guys are too funny. When does the hype song happen? Here it is. I found it. I knew I was getting close. Sorry for the audio. Yes. Yo, turn it up, Chad. Turn it up, chat.
$397, almost there.
Ow. This was the song that hyped up everybody when the streams were private.
$397. See if this hole was in 397.77.
I think we just witnessed high of day. Trans-Siberian trading. Power hour. Oh, you saw my new name on Discord? Good, good, good. It's all in hopes of making Leland proud. I will go from SPX Virgin to SPX Pro in no time.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna
What?
tell you something on Discord.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Somebody we know full ported on Square today and blew up their account.
What? Why the F would they do that? People like me who bet under $300, and then you have people like that betting their entire portfolio.
30 bands.
30 bet. Afterwards, they'll be like, "Nah, Matt, I knew what was at risk." Yeah, no, you didn't. Wait, where is this tag at?
I just tagged you.
On.
Check Twitter.
Oh, you said Discord at first, so I was.
My bad. Oh, bad.
You son of a. After going 16 out of 18, today I took a huge loss. A trader is not judged by his wins, he is judged by how he takes his losses. No, that's not actually how that works. I will come back on Monday. It's nobody's but my fault. God is good and will always be good. What does it have to do with you blowing 30K?
He literally called it out too if you scroll down on Twitter. Like him averaging down.
Oh, even better, averaging down. That's always good. Well, I hope he gets a lot of followers from that, cause yeah.
That's a textbook what you're not supposed to do. He could use my $500 mentorship. It would save him a lot of money.
That's just a shame.
Jonathan, there's no rules when you're trading like that. 30K deep on same days? Never.
If 30K is your account and you risk the 30K, do you even understand what risk management is? Like,
Especially on same days.
I'm not hating on the guy. I've lost some nice trades too, but I've never put that much to where my entire portfolio is at risk. Like, that's just... I'm depressed seeing that. That's the sinful elevator method that I teach for 4 McNuggets. Dude, I can't believe that.
I want to go look at the square chart now.
So hold up, think about that for a second. So he put in 30K on this trade, pretty much lost 28, 29K, right? I put $296 into that chart yesterday, and I made like 45 bucks. So my $300 position made more money than his 30K position.
The emotion of that trade actually made him so low a day, and if he probably still held, his position probably be close to back to even, if not just down 3 to 5K.
What expiration was he playing?
Same days.
Oh, even on the recovery, he might have been fucked.
But
let me go to the chart.
Right at 78 right now. His contracts would be about to go in the money.
Sheesh. I don't feel bad. I just don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's rough.
There's McNuggets and there's McFuckets. McFuggets. Jesus. I better not ever find any of you making that same mistake. Because that's not even a mistake. That's just you blindly ignoring reality.
All right, let's make a positive out of this. If you had a $30,000 account, how much of that account should you use if you wanted to trade 0-day contracts on a Friday?
Let me get my calculator out. What? I like DX Max answer. 0%. 5K because I'm trying to be rich. Shut up, Sinful.
Some decent answers.
I love Sinful.
Yeah, I'd say between like that $500 and $1,500 mark would be a good position size to full port on like same day contracts.
All right, well at 5% it's 1,500. Let's see what I honestly would say what Leland just said, like 2%.
The 5% is 1,500, 10% is 3K. Yeah, so no more than 3K. 3K would be absolutely max. And that's on days that it's a textbook setup, the market looks primed, everything's moving like it's supposed to be, and you're really confident in the trade.
2K challenge step 1, start with 30K. That's honestly my thinking too, Al. You know, if you have that much, why not buy more time? That's literally what we did. We bought March 17th.
So to kind of break down more of it, that's why Josh always mentions, hey, after a big win, take a couple days off, take a step back, because previously this person had a great day yesterday, 16 of 18 trades or whatever, big money day. Next day, look what happens. You can't get overconfident, you know what I mean? You get overconfident, then next thing you know, you blow up an account. So even on those big days, those days you get all the trades right, you still have to come in the next day like it's a new day. Don't know shit.
You're up 13 on the year on a 300. Hey, you're doing better than the guy with a 30K account. Dude, I don't know why when that name popped up Jimmy's channel, I thought that said Jimmy Turbo, and I was about to get so hyped.
I don't think Jimmy Turbo does any content though.
That's why I was about to be hyped. It was like, what? Of all
That
chats, he
dude's
joins this
funny.
one? Is this gonna go or what? I don't know. I honestly think we've seen High of Day just now. It just hit my level to the cent. Alright, now I'm just going to do my normal power hour routine, so if I get quiet, I'm so sorry, but I have to focus. Alright, so the first thing I always like to do is go to the monthly time frame chart for my SPY chart, and just kind of... I always start off with SPY, because it's just a really good starting place. Let me remove all this junk. Actually, I'll leave that. Delete that. So I like to start off with just kind of looking at SPY. Essentially, and you can turn on the other EMAs if you really want to. I don't do it every day. I just kind of do it for when I'm looking at a swing. And you can see we're under all the 3 EMAs I like to watch, the 9, 21, and 55. It looks like we can get some buy reaction early next week into the 400 area. So small possibility of seeing buyers. Small also possibility of rejecting and continuing lower, but we have to probably put most of our weight on the fact that we're probably going to range trade here for a little while first before getting any new direction. A lot of the big excuses over the next couple weeks, next 3 weeks to be exact, are going to be that we're waiting on the next Fed meeting. So that's probably going to be causing a lot of sideways action before the next bigger move. But last week we took a couple trades like from this candle. We bought in here, sold here. So that was a good trade. We took a couple other trades like on Twilio. We took a swing trade from, wow, it actually fell more. But we took it from end of day here, ended up selling the next day towards the 67.20s area. We sold a little bit before it, but that's okay. But that was another swing trade we did. But I'm just going to go through my normal routine. First thing I like to, or I'll do it at the end. Let's go to my big ass watch list. And I just go through them. All of them should be charted correctly. Some charts I have different modes, like this one I like to look at the zones for NVIDIA, which I need to update that one. Boeing, you can see bearish kicker under the 55. They, like we talked about earlier, they need to break 197s to truly get more sell-off, or we see a hold of this for consolidation to retest the 200s again. Delta Airlines against a pretty good resistance. They're on top of an old resistance, so that's a really good sign for them. Tesla has a different chart. Kind of focused on this area of old supply, or it's actually old demand turned supply, because they got the rejection from under turning it into supply. We got up to here and we've had sellers against that area, so I'm kind of looking to see, are we going to retake this, or are we going to start pushing back lower under the 21 EMA and 189s? That'll be a good signal for the future. I've said this time and time again, but every time Beyond smacks this area, it likes to come down, so I generally like Beyond shorts, but again, it's over the weekend, and this is also from earnings, so it's not really fair to say that that's a good short. 10, I don't really see anything. Neo's got good base. FedEx has good base. Looks like they're trying to get a good pop before they want to drop more. Again, all dependent on the market. That's why we start with SPY. So really, you should already be in the mindset from looking at SPY that everything's kind of 50-50 right now. So you probably shouldn't swing anything over the weekend unless you're just gambling on SPY going up or down. Snap, that's a pretty good find, actually. I like that it has a bearish kicker after the low volume retest, not lowering volume retest, but low volume retest to the EMAs and the 10s area. So actually, they look like if they end up cracking 970s, that could be a really good short swing over the weekend. Again, if SPY does go up next week, that will hurt that setup. Nothing new on Netflix. They're actually testing a major trend line from the bigger time frame. Nothing new on Apple. Meta's in a pretty good spot. See, this is another 50-50 setup. It either pops up, wants to wick above the 9 EMA, or we do get that lower open and we get another big drop for Meta towards 150s. But I just go through this watch list. I try to find a good chart that has good positioning based on what I was showing y'all earlier. Try to find good bullish patterns at support. Try to find bearish patterns at resistance. Try to find a rising volume close under a 9 EMA. Target the 21. Under the 21, you target the 50, 55. Square actually still looks really good even with earnings. So I liked the other day because it had a crazy amount of volume on a doji. Hammer doji kind of. And that was really good for upside in my opinion. They've now gone down, tested that, filled that gap. And now they actually look really good for more upside. Again, off the same signal, essentially. Again, kind of unfair because they had earnings, so that, of course, will mess with it. I think on AMGN, this is the 20-year. Yeah, the 20-year treasury. JPM's actually trying to hold their EMAs. Blink charging. Jesus, they're under 10 a share. They broke 9 today. I remember everybody was hyped about that one a while back. Roblox all over the place. Another chart that really needs some consolidation to give it some better, more stable signals. A, B, and B filled their gap. That could be a really good play for potential upside for a retest, a bearish retest. As long as they don't make those new lows. I don't really care about JD. And we'll do this on Tuesday, too. I don't think you're going to get a swing signal out of me today. But on Tuesday, I'll definitely try to enter a position if I see something that's favorable. Hold up. Go back to crowd. Oh, they have earnings soon. That sucks. I like that they broke their big channel down. I like that they have this kind of rising wedge look to it. So this does have another 50-50 setup of breaking new highs, or we see it reverse back down towards the low of this range. That one definitely has a lot of stable consolidation, though. Lemonade, nothing. Snow, nothing. And this is what I do every single day at the end of every day. I like to go through this very long list, go through each stock, try to picture out which ones I think are in the best position. And this is actually what helped me find Twilio, because I literally never trade TWLO, but we ended up finding this setup because of this exact method. We traded MGM. I forgot which day, but it was a losing play. Small loss. I don't remember which day I got in on this. I have to check my trade log. Holy Moderna. They got kind of a little H formation there, going down more. And at first you're looking at this and you're like, this is too much to look at. It is. But the more you go over this stuff, the easier it becomes to look at. It definitely took me a while. See, like AAL, this was one we took. They ended up having this huge rally. We ended up getting puts here, sold here, puts again, and then we held through all of this move, sold here. So it was a very risky, stupid trade, honestly, looking back at it now. But now that they filled their gap, this actually could get some good upside early next week, especially with Boeing and how they've been acting, that huge drop they had. See how it didn't really affect American Airlines? This means that American Airlines actually has relative strength because of that news coming out and only hurting Boeing for the most part. It's just the 9, 21, and 55 EMA. Whoever just asked that, Rogan. I see United didn't really react. Love didn't react. Save didn't react. So yeah, Boeing dropped all on its own with that news. Nobody else went with it. So let's say Boeing goes up next week. Those are all going to be looking like a lot of really good up plays because of Boeing's weakness not hurting them. Them moving up higher, catching Boeing's strength will be very good to catch with that move. Nothing on Costco. Nothing on Lowe's. Okay, here's something. So they had this like base build. They had a low, a higher low. They rallied, and before they reversed, they built an area of supply between there. They seem to be trying to hold that area of supply. So we can look for Home Depot next week to try and break 294s, or to slowly push back up and retest the 9 EMA. Then we'll just wait for more consolidation. Nothing crazy on that one, though. Nike's actually just above a huge area of demand. Oh, Chewy, here's another one. See, like right here before they reversed, you go from the low of that move to the top of that red candle. Right here, top of that red candle, low of that red candle, and you have an area of demand because this is where the reversal came from. So in the future, we could look for a potential buyer move outside of this range. If they lose this, they're most likely cascading down back to 36. So that could be a good play to look at next week. SPR dropped that news also? Okay, well that'd be one of the few then. But at least it's good to know, because now we can look at SunPower's, or not SunPower. I don't even remember the name of that airline, but I know what you're talking about. I didn't check ALK either, Mike, if you want to check that one for me. Here we go. So they had a pretty good reversal down here. So I go from the top of that candle to the open of that green candle right there. Now we have an area of old supply that turned into short-term demand because there wasn't really a retest of that, and now they are here. So you might get some buyers out of that area soon. Just a bunch of in-between setups. And this is why I was telling y'all swing trading is the slowest thing to learn, because there's not a setup every day. You have to understand there's bullish setups, there's bearish setups, but then there's setups that are still setting up, if that makes sense. Consolidating, trying to find its oversold or overbought move, you know, to give you a better signal. Ooh, Veil. They had an old area of supply right here, which turned into demand, and this is actually where they took it off of. So we can look for potential buyer moves off of that next week, of course. Zim, this is another one that we took a while back. Here, I'll look for the date for y'all real quick. When did we exactly enter this? And I'll show y'all. Zim, that was on the 23rd of January. So this candle. This is where we entered calls. The TA was based on a potential rounding bottom. And then I think we sold... I think I took this for a loss, actually. Yeah, I have paper hands. Clearly I'm a bitch. But I think I sold on this candle when it was pushing lower, thinking that the market was going to keep pushing lower, and that was my bias on SPY stepping in. They ended up holding that, actually, and continued higher and did really well. So I lost on that trade, but it seemed to be a really, really good breakout after that. But rounding bottoms are so strong. A very long time ago, we did App Harvest, which I have to go back in the chart to find it. Here it is. It's right here. This was one we took. They kind of had this move as well. They had a base, a low, and then they started to build back up, and that's when we started getting in on that move. But my favorite one was BHIL, Benson Hill, and you can see all my charting is still there. So we had a very nasty drop, and see how they kind of had this rounding move? This is the rarest but one of the strongest reversal patterns in the market. You'll hear people call them H patterns. H patterns are the opposite. When you have like a big rally and then it slowly cascades around. An H pattern is for more downside. So this is on downtrending stocks. You would look for H patterns. Rounding bottoms are what you look for when you want to go up. But we ended up entering, I think it was this candle we entered on, and we sold into the 55 EMA. But you can see just how much farther that went without us. So very, very nice move on that one. But I just wanted to go back to those because Zim kind of reminded me of the rounding bottoms those produced for us. There was actually a trade I could show you too from a very long time ago, which is in one of my swing trading videos. It was on Beyond. This used to be one of my favorite tickers. Here it is. It's this one. I was looking for a rounding move. So this right here was pretty impressive. So here's like the low, right? They ended up selling off, earnings, whatever happened. They ended up building base. I liked it because it started building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And look at that. They're all inside of this candle. They're all inside of that candle. So I know once I could finally get a push out of this little range that was slowly tightening, I could start to get a play. This day happened, pushed above the 90 MA by a slightest amount of hair. And then look at this. Using a fib. Let me expand this so you can see it easier. If you go from the open of this candle to the to the close of that candle, sorry, the reason you're marking that is because this finally is the one that exited this little squeeze that was happening, and then this next day happened. This is potentially a bullish reversal, basically. A reset day is what I call it. Whenever you run around the track a lot, your sides are going to hurt, you're going to be thirsty, you're going to want to Gatorade. That's exactly what this candle is. It's bulls taking control. They're just not taking it this day yet. And the fact they held over the control point is why we entered calls that day. We ended up selling that very next day. We didn't even bother trying to hold to whatever this went to. It kept running. But you can see it was a very good overnight swing potential. But let's continue going through these, and then we'll see where we are. Let's SPY. But this is essentially what I look out for. I just look for patterns with positioning. I try to find good breakouts with EMAs sometimes. I try not to rely on the EMAs too much because they can definitely make you more bias, and you'll just start buying everything that's breaking. But you want to wait for good base, good breakout, good continuation. Like US Steel right here. Solid test of the 55 EMA, but they're under the other two. So they're essentially in a 50-50 situation is how you should view that. FCX, traded this a couple times. Can't wait to trade it again. AOK felt it also? Okay. What's up, Rambo? We're just going through charts. I was just showing everybody what I go through every day. Or most days when I'm looking for a swing trade. Another thing to add on to is variables like economic reports and things that can move the market without your control. So let's say you look at like Palantir, you're like, oh my god, I love Palantir, I think it's going to go up, every signal's pointing up, but you have a report coming out the next day or they have earnings, you probably need to sit cash. Do not jump into a play, especially that. So you also need to have awareness. It's not just about what's on the market, it's about what's happening around the market, and that's why I always start my TA with SPY. That's essentially all I go through. Besides that, I just focus on this list. Nope, don't want to do that. That's what I want to do. Hopefully that made a little bit of sense. I know I rambled a little bit, but that's essentially all I go through. I look for SPY sentiment. I look around the market. Also, it's Friday, so I don't need to be swinging anything, and if I do, it needs to be a very light position, a position that takes up less than 5% of my account, you know, and if I can't get that, then I don't need to be taking it. But you said, can you look at Pan W for a short setup? Totally. I'll give you the whole rundown, which I don't think I have this charted. Oh, I do. Okay, well, since I don't know where these are coming from, I want to start over. Go to the monthly. Alright, well, since I'm not going to get many levels from the monthly, let's just do it just to see what it looks like. And then we'll go back and we'll do the weekly if we really need to. And you can see, even without drawing all my levels, I can already see it is a tad overbought. Why do I know that? Without having RSI on or anything? Because it's a gapped up move, and now we have small body candles. This initially tells me this is overbought. Now, I don't have any other signals, though. We just have an initial, hey, it's overbought. We don't have anything saying buy puts yet. That's another thing. You don't just jump into a position off of one signal. You want to find something, then you want to get into another confirming candle after that something. That confirming whatever. But let's rechart this. I don't really like those monthly levels. I want to do the weekly and see how that... Oh, I want to see how that looks. I also like to use supply and demand, as you guys have seen me do a lot on stream. I focus a lot on supply and demand. That gives you really good positioning and honestly really good insight on what's possible for whatever you're looking at. Need to add a halfway point here. So the last high they had was here. So I want to go from the open of that candle to the high of that candle. And that essentially gives me an area of supply. So now I know that there was supply here. And even back then, you could see you would have drawn it there and know that maybe not would have helped you. Maybe here you would have taken a signal, but this would have been a really big identification. Who can tell me the two confirmations that could have led you into puts after this candle? Who can tell me what two things make this chart look good for downside from this candle? I'm going to hold my cursor over it. Who can tell me what are the two things that pop up to you? What's the first sign of, hey, this might be good for puts? And what's the second sign for, hey, this looks good for puts? Who can tell me? Ooh, Money Lisa's quick with it. We'll see who else answers. Volume low, it's an okay one. Add on to there. Which volume isn't always the most important thing when swing trading. Sometimes it'll throw you off. You do want rising volume, but you're not always going to get it. Positioning is everything. Entering a supply zone, bearish kicker. Exactly, you guys are getting it. We're at the supply zone, and you had a bearish kicker. So you had one signal, two signal. You had two things telling you that this is trying to go down, right? Where are they most likely headed? Take off the EMA so it doesn't throw you guys off. Where is this most likely headed from that position, from that spot? Where is this most likely wanting to head? To fill that gap and to go test the recent low, the area of demand. If I go from the low before the reversal, you had a wick to the top of that candle, there you go. And that's where they wanted to test. Look where they had to reject before moving lower. Supply and demand. No. Who said that? Boo Boo said it's a bearish kicker, but it's green. Yeah, this candle's green, but this candle made it a bearish kicker. These two. That's a bearish kicker. Does that make sense before I move on? But yes, if you guys answered with supply zone, bearish kicker, yes, that's what you want. There you go, boo-boo. All right, just making sure you got it before I moved on. It can be a little weird, boo-boo. I'm not like judging anybody when they don't look at it the right way the first time, because it is a little weird to look at. I will not lie there. So now we know there's supply there. Now we need to be looking for seller signals against this, right? All we have is a slightly overbought move that hasn't really done anything since then, right? And it also had earnings, so you're going to have a little bit of that IV slowing down. You're going to have a little bit of just indecision price action, because after earnings, not a lot of people like to touch it. Right? But that's essentially what I would look out for. Samram, I think, was the one who said this chart. Essentially, they would want to come down and test this towards the top of this range here, where these candles rejected, rejected, rejected. This is essentially where they would come if you finally started to get the break of 182.50s. Yeah, a lot of gaps on this chart. But does that make sense, guys, how I like to look at charts for getting into swings? It isn't as easy as just finding one thing and getting in. It's about setting up something, finding multiple things to push you into the trade. Thought of short will wait then? I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's not bad risk reward because you're at the top of this range. I just think it's a tad early. And if I'm wrong, well, then we don't lose anything. I'm just wrong. I don't lose any money on that, right? We miss out. But that's not the end of the world either. A good idea, though, Sam. I do like where this is positioned. Yo, this song slaps. So remember Pan W next Tuesday, Sam Ram. We'll look at it again. By Tuesday, you should have a lot more information there. Also, what did we say about SPY? SPY's kind of 50-50, right? So that doesn't really help us on either signal, finding a good buyer chart or a good seller chart. Can I turn this down? Jesus. Okay, I have my volume so low, I have to go to my volume mixer. Hold up. You're gonna go deaf for a second. There we go. Whew. Down is up on the tune. But does that make sense, everybody? How we like to look for trades? Using SPY as to give you kind of an outside sentiment of what to expect or give you higher probability of a certain direction. And then also going to the individual chart and seeing what you can do with that. And if you wanted to further dive into adding probability to your trade, you could also review what sector it belongs to. So if I'm looking at Apple, I probably need to go double check with XLK, QQQ, and SPY. If I'm looking at Microsoft, same thing. If I'm looking at Google, I probably need to look at XLC, check out how Meta is doing, check out how Netflix is doing. And this is just further steps you could take to further increase the probability of what you think the chart is about to do. Don't react, be proactive. Have awareness. Let's say news comes out on Netflix and you're in a Google swing. That's going to affect you. Thank you, Josh and Devin, for the full market stream, and thank you all to the people who stayed around and engaged in this long stream. It is a celebration day for the leaders of BB Team and you all. And thank you again, Sonia, for all the donations you gave today. And thank you, whoever, I think it was you and Sandollar who donated today. Appreciate that. Welcome to all the members. We had 2 or 3 new members sign up today in the Discord and 2 or 3 members sign up on YouTube. Appreciate to all of you again. I'd be nothing without the support of you guys, so I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for following me along on my journey, following the plays, following the setups, the education. Again, not one of us really think that we're a teacher. Not one of us really think that we're above anyone. It's just us doing us and you guys kind of tagging along. So I do appreciate the amount of support. Definitely go over to Twitter, check out JBake, check out Nerdy. On my YouTube channels, you can check out Username and all the other guys in there. You got Leland, Daffy, tons of other people. Sherman, I couldn't think of the 4th name. But be sure to check out all of their content. It's definitely been a crazy week. You know what's funny about this DX Mac? It's a 50-50 candle inside of a gap range, and I almost promise you, if I go from this to this, yeah, it's in the middle of that range with a 50-50 candle. So that's probably the most 50-50 chart in the market.
50, 50, 50, 50.
Yeah, literally. By the way, I have all of these charted with just monthly levels. I go to the monthly time frame, and I add all the levels for daily time frame viewing. I could also leave these levels up here and go to the smaller time frames, and you could even go as in-depth as adding the BB system, your previous day low, previous day high, open, close, pre-market low, pre-market high, wherever the hell that is, way up here. And it gives you more signals as well. So if you really want to add those on the smaller time frame, you can as well. Yo, Rambo, thank you for the $20 donation, bro. Or I'm sorry. $19.99. Thank you for being you. I repeat that back to you. Thank you. Yeah, Rambo got
$19.99. It was on sale.
Rambo got that money. Appreciate you guys though. Thank you again, Rambo. I really do appreciate you for that. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Thank you for all your time and effort you and your team give each and every day. No problem, Randy. We're glad to be here, man. We like doing this. We're happy being here. Maybe we'll catch some SPX live trades together next week. You don't have to donate, Sam. You being here is enough for me, man. I also don't know how, so I am not helpful. I don't have that button that y'all have for that, so I don't even know what it looks like. Holy sheesh. Let's check our smaller time frame again. Yep, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I was right, but I was pretty much right thinking we're pretty close to high of day. After we hit a pretty important level, it makes sense that they pop us back down into range since that's what they've been doing all day. Thank you, BB team, and the all-day streams. Yeah, man, I like it. Who knows? Maybe in the future we will have to do more of these. We're going to do one next Tuesday. Maybe we start to work in doing these more and more. Definitely could be a goal for 2023. I almost forgot what year it was. I guess I should turn on my sounds, since y'all probably want to hear that now. I have to figure out where it is before I show y'all. So you go to notifications. Nope, that's not it either. I'm sorry, that's wrong. How did I turn the bell off? I already forgot.
But ding, 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 ding.
I turned it off because I hate hearing it, but it'd be kind of cool to have other people hear it. There's no way they took that off. Huh. Yeah, I actually don't remember how I did that. Okay, well, I guess I'm not turning it back on. Oh, here it is. No, that's for a trade. That's not for the bell. Whatever. I'll just do the ding 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 with my voice. And remember, you can trade SPY for 15 minutes after the market. I would not do that today. I'm just letting you know, if you ever are in a SPY trade, you can close it after the normal market close. Randy, there is a setup video in the premium section of my YouTube thing, but I do have a shit ton of swing trading videos. If you go to the swing trading playlist or to my backup channel, Mustache Bot, that I do not upload on anymore, that has a ton of videos from back in the day, and they all cover swing trading. But we also have a swing trading playlist on this channel. I signed up to both YouTube and Premium Discord. I'm going to take the weekend and familiarize myself with a little more of your material. Looking forward to growing with the group. Glad to have you, Chad, man. It really is cool that you signed up for both. I appreciate that a lot. Again, take your time, like you said. Take your time. There's no need to rush. So I would take my time going through the content. If you ever have questions, feel free to ask in the Discord. Everybody is just wanting to help out. No problem, Wag. We're glad to do it. What's the first video you've watched on day trading? I'm gonna be honest. I really didn't watch a whole lot of videos when I first started out. I'm kind of like a see it for yourself kind of guy. So even seeing someone else make a bunch of money is cool and all, but it just doesn't click for me. I have to see it myself. So I'll just watch contracts and I'll mentally trade the chart. Is kind of how I started out. Scalping can be easy if you have no hesitation and no emotion. If you just know you're gonna get in and get out within a few minutes, or even sometimes under a minute, then it shouldn't be a problem. But I would honestly take time to watch contracts move, figure out which ones you like the most. Like today, Leland taught me that I should be looking for SPX scalps with 0.3 of a delta. That's what I ended up trading today. That gave me a good edge on a decent... Oh wait, start application settings. I don't think this is... Maybe it is. Or we'll see. I thought that was the setting for turning off the sound of me going into a trade or not, though. I don't think that's the bell, but maybe I'm wrong. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Devin and Death, for a full day hanging with the boys. Hey, man, we like to do it. It was fun. You guys make it more enjoyable. I mean, look at the day we had, and I would say I had a lot of fun today. It was the same day, Evis. It was very risky.
You might be right for profit. I'm not 100% sure on that.
0.3 delta is one of the Greeks, Neri, and it's just one of the things he wanted me to look at when I was looking at grabbing a contract. At the time, it was barely out of the money, so it had a higher than a 0.3. But delta is very important to day traders because that's the rate of change. The gamma is also important because that's how much it's going to change as price moves. That's how much juice your contracts get. That was just what I was told for SPX scalping. I would not put that on any... I wouldn't take that and put that on something else. Like Tesla or Apple. I wouldn't apply that same rule. When you're trading, you want to focus on barely out of the money, like the next contract up or at the money, because that's going to get your biggest gamma increase as it goes in the money. "13 minutes chat, 13 minutes till close." How was everyone's day today? How was the stream? Give me a rating out of like 10, I guess. 1 being complete dog water, 10 being heaven, I guess. I don't know what. 10 being Tom Cruise shook your hand. How was the stream today? And don't just say 10 to kiss my ass. 11. They're very similar, Pico Jacko. I actually was using the SPY chart to trade SPX. SPX is just a lot more pricey, as you can see when you go check the options chain. 99, I like that. Rambo, what are you doing? Rambo's got the bag today. Get some Uber Eats on me? I will, man. I don't know what I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat something, though. Good enough to get my money.
I already ordered Uber Eats.
What'd you get?
A couple burgers and some wings.
A couple burgers and some wings. Y'all hear this, guys? He tried telling me he could eat one small meal a day earlier. Yo, I hope you destroy those burgers. What kind of burgers you got?
Spicy pepper jack and a mushroom something Swiss. No.
Also, we did a vote. Polls channel. We did a vote on which ones you like the most. Looks like most people did like having multiple guests, so I think I'll start aiming to just join this channel more, Devin, if that's cool with you.
Yeesh.
Holy crap. Even with TOS lag, this man's a beast. Scout both ways today, had some losers but kept them smaller than winners. He's a wiener. God, what a legend. Y'all should see the reviews this man sends me. Look, I'm just gonna scroll. This right here is dedication. Gives me entry, gives me exit, gives me an entire thought process paragraph every single time. And at first you're like, oh, that's so overwhelming, but it's amazing. Like, reading these helps me so much, just reading from him. It's wild. You need this type of dedication to get those numbers. JBake, it's like a new update they added. You go to user settings, appearance, and then it'll pop up here, but it's new, so not everyone has it yet. It rolls out. My friend had this like a week or so ago. I just now got it, and Devin still doesn't have it, so it literally just rolls out randomly. I don't really know how they do all that. Two buy the dip setups back to back. Actually, he got like 3 of them. I had a good day today, so I get to vote green.
Green, green, green.
And look where we are. Here's today's open. Here's today's... I mean, that's today's open still. They're fighting around it. We're going to have a doji. Be sure to go vote in polls, guys. If you do have access to the Discord, let us know how you are. Did you have a green day, a red day? Did you have a didn't trade day? Let us know. Yeah, facts, JBake. When I saw that pop up this morning before the full day stream, I was very happy. Again, guys, thank you for all the donations, all the subscriptions, all that stuff. And thank you guys for subscribing to the channel in general. Having 5K subs, I never thought was even imaginable back then. That's a lot of people. Most volume on the day in the last 10 minutes of the day. You can see the second candle before the close. Largest volume on the day by far. The second closest was the opening candle. About 2.6 million. This one's now pushing almost 3.5 million. Where's the... What WTF was I doing?
Make sure to get your trade reviews in. I've pretty much messaged everybody that's in a mentorship with me to lock in your call time this weekend. So make sure you respond if you haven't responded yet. If you're still here.
GG's, fellas. See you later, Money Lisa. Thanks for being in here. I'm going to end stream right after the market closes. I just was giving everybody time to see their kubayas. Whatever the hell you call it. What if I voted if my P&L is green, but commissions technically made it red? Then it looks like you had a bad day. Later, J-Bake. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, shout out to J-Bake, username, Devin, everybody who tuned in. That's definitely made it a lot more fun having people in here to talk to. I mean, it already is fun with me and Devin, but it's nice having the guys join in whenever they can. I really do have a really good team of leaders. You lost $1? Aw, that sucks. Jack. Jack, how did you get Pico to change his name? I guess I missed that conversation. The people are going to need an all-day stream once a week. We'll see, man. Maybe we'll try to push towards it. I'm not against it.
PRs, Jonathan, PRs.
Made your workday click by. Good, man. I'm glad to hear that. See you later, Mike. Have a great day, man. God, you beat him down $2 today. Fridays all day. Maybe we could aim for something like that. I'm always open to ideas from the stream. I pretty much have been taking all those ideas and just kind of accommodating around them. You'll give really good ideas, and I'm pretty much at work from y'all, you know. I'll do whatever y'all want to do. Dan, take this weekend, man, to take a breather. Reapply yourself on Sunday, get some homework done. Come back stronger than ever. And don't let your past ruin your future opportunity.
Review. Know how you lost and why. If you do, it's alright. We all have losers.
That's up to you, Lilith. I've just stated that I think Spy's in a 50-50 scenario. Any swings over this weekend is very risky. I do like the positioning on Tesla, but this is all perspective. You could say this is a bull flag. You could also sit here and say they're making another lower high, and this is the break of that. So it's another chart in a very, very peculiar spot. I do believe next week will be green, though. I really do believe next week we're going to see multiple green days, and we'll probably be back up against 404 or 406. I think we'll probably be around here next week, in my opinion. But I don't think the first couple days are going to be exciting. I think you're going to see a little bit of indecision as they build base, and then I think you'll start to pop up. But again, this is my biased opinion because I'm just saying what I think. I've already told y'all what the facts are of the chart. That's just what I believe. I think next week will be a better relief week, and we will get some buyers in. I have 405 as my end of week target next week, so it's only like $8-9 away. All right, let's see if that setting was it. In 30-something seconds, I should see
Ding, ding, ding,
if that
ding,
was
ding,
it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep, I knew that wasn't the setting. I told you.
All right, I made the meme make the noise on the trade floor.
I turned that off because I hate hearing the noises TOS makes. I already forgot where it's at now.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh yeah, ding 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 ding. My bad, guys. You're all right. All right. Well, I think this was a amazing week. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I cannot thank y'all enough. I seriously just keep repeating myself. It really is an amazing thing that you guys support the channel, support the group, support me, support Devin, support everybody in here. It means a lot to us. But I hope you all have a great weekend. Please try to get some rest tonight, tomorrow. Try not to work too hard going into Sunday. Try to get some homework done on Sunday, though. Try to re-prepare yourself Sunday night. Looking at the spy chart, reminding yourself what's possible. YouTube Premium members, there will be another video on Sunday night or Sunday lunchtime. I like to put it out early so you guys have a good clue on what to look out for. So be sure to look out for that if you are a YouTube member. I'll see you guys then. But have a great weekend, everybody. Thank you guys again.